Good morning. Good morning, guys. How you all doing this morning? This is Pinky the Housewife. We're going to go ahead and get on to the matter at hand. Today is day 5 of the Sean Diddy Combs jury trial. Day 5. We're on Friday, the last day of this week. We started Monday, which is May 5th. We went all the way to Friday, which is today, May 9th. Is it the 9th? I hope so. May 9th. Y'all know I forget the days of the week. Let me look at this calendar, man. I see it on my computer, but shoot, y'all know I forget. Sure is. May 9th. I was right. Okay. Okay, I'm right. I'm up early this morning. Normally I'm still sleeping. It is 10:28 a.m. Central Standard Time. But I'm up, I'm about, and I'm trying to get it started for y'all. So let me just go ahead and get the house rules out of the way so we can get on and see what's going on popping with this, with what's going on. Okay? Sean Diddy Combs, day 5, jury selection. Victim number 3 is missing. Where's victim number 3? Victim number 3 is missing. You want to see Combs in this little cartoon picture, just a little artist drawing? He's in the gray hair above his original black hair picture. He's the one with the black shirt on, with the white collar and the gray hair, sitting above his other picture, a mug shot. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get on with the matter at hand, the story at hand. Okay, there's a lot been going on all during the trial. A lot been going on. We had on Tuesday. It was they released four. No, yeah, they released 4 pictures. Let me just bring it up so I can make sure. Oh, they had 4 pictures that they had released on. Both of them got the same thing. That's unusual. Oh my lord. Okay, let me just get this done, guys. They had released 4 pictures. Well, while I'm trying to get this together, let's go ahead and go over the house rules while I get this together. Okay, I want to show you the pictures of the people that's having the celebrity. I call it the celebrity, the Sean Diddy celebrity lineup. Tell all. They're going to be telling it all. Okay. So let me go over the house rules first. Welcome to the Pink House. Hit that like button. You know that like button is the one that keeps me in the algorithm. So hit that like button coming in. All right. And go ahead and subscribe to the channel. If you can, subscribe to the channel. I been very pleased with what all the help that all my subscribers and members and everybody that love to come over to listen to my commentary and watch my videos. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Don't forget to hit the my second channel, Pink Global. That's all caps. Pink Space Global. Okay, hit that. Um, go over there, subscribe to the channel, like a video. Okay. Whew, this is what it looks like right there, guys. So let's go ahead and get on with the matter at hand. Sometime I'm going to put this trigger warning up because sometimes we may be hear things that you all don't want to hear. That's not safe words. Okay. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and talk about Sean Diddy Combs today. Sean, we're going to talk about you today. Nothing bad. We're just only reading what the court docs. We're only talking about what's going on in the trial. Okay, that's it. Now let me. But this is what we're going to do. It's a Sean Diddy Combs Day 5 jury selection. Victim number 3 is missing. We got to find out who is victim number 3 and why is she missing? Where does she go? Okay, so we're going to find that out. Okay. Hi, Renita. Thank you for being here in the Pink House this morning. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Oh, Lord, I tell you. I'm still sleepy, guys, but I'm here. Okay. Wipe my eyes because they get a little sleepy here. They're getting a little sleepy. Okay. Can't help this. Okay. So let's go ahead and get on with the matter at hand. Let me just bring up the video showing the 5, not the 5, but we're going to talk about that person that's missing. There's a whole lot of people looking for her. She's not picking up the phone. She's not returning text messages, emails. I don't care. Drive-bys, you can't find her. But there's people out there looking for her. Okay? So that's what we're going to talk about. Oh, I got the wrong one. Let me pull this back over and get this one here. Ooh, gosh, I'm sleepy, guys. Normally I'm asleep at this time. I don't wake up at this time of morning. But I'm only doing it. I've been doing it all week for this Diddy trial. So y'all just have to excuse me. Right? And don't be coming at me talking sideways because I'm not going to have it. And when you come into my live, speak to me. Say, good morning, Pinky, or good morning, the housewife, or hi, co-host. I mean, I ain't got no co-host. Hi, Pinky, or whatever you want to say. Or hi, chat, Pink in the chat. I don't care how you say it, but you're going to speak to me. Because I had so many people that I blocked yesterday. Yes, I did block y'all. Y'all got on my nerves. I had a whole list. Where's that list? I had a whole list of people right here. I blocked y'all. Yes. See what one word said? Ban. I banned you. I blocked you. I did everything because y'all wasn't playing fair. I don't have time for people that are not playing fair. So I block you. Don't get up on them. Don't get up under my nerves. Oh gosh, I'm getting stuff. I used to being up this early. God dog. 3 how many days? This is day 5 of this mess. That's why I'm yawning. Day 5. Shoot. Y'all know better. You don't take over. But I'm only doing this because of this trial. Okay. Let me just do this. I just need to get this done right here. Then I'm going to show you all some stuff. Okay. So just be calm. When I say be calm, treat me like you treat every other content creator. You give them respect. I don't know what's your doggone problem here. I think you just trying to. I think hang on, maybe people sent you over here to be rude, but I'm not gonna put up with it. Whether you're a troll or what. I had 8 trolls yesterday, and I took care of y'all butts. And some of them, I'm waiting for you to come back in. I got all y'all names written down and everything. Okay? Made notations by some of you. So some of you all did get blocked. Some of y'all did. I banned you, took your comments away too. And some, I just got your name sitting here waiting till you come back in and see, uh, did your mama, I'm not going to say mama because that's being nice. Yeah. Did your mammy teach you any? Because you act like you got a mammy instead of a mama. Did your mammy teach you how to act? Or you just a hood rat anyway? And a thug. Because I had a couple thugs in there too. Y'all don't know. I know how to play that game. I really do. So you don't want to get me off on the wrong side. Get me all pissed because I know how to play your game. Okay. Okay. So, whew, let me get started. Okay. Let me get started. Hi, TNT. Thank you for being here, working and listening. I understand. You go ahead and do your job and just listen. That's all. Okay. Thank you. I love you for coming in. Divine, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Gorgeous Pinky in the chat. Thank you. Hello, gorgeous, should I say. Uh, hello, beautiful TNT, Pink Global, and Renita. Thank you, guys. Renita. Oh, she's speaking to Divine. Okay. And that's the Gemini. Hi, Gemini. How you doing? Is just getting up 5 days straight is is taking a toll on me. It's taking a big toll on me. I can't handle it. Oh Lord. It's like somebody and poured me out of a collapsed building. I'm just that tired. But I'm making it. Okay? You got to do what you got to do. Thank you, Gemini, Renita, Divine, and TNT for being here. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get on with the story. I already brought in the house rules. Y'all make sure you're hitting that like button. That's all I ask. Just hit that like button. Okay. Okay. I have to read and see what's going on. Y'all have to excuse me. What the F happened? Oh my Lord. How did that effing happen? I don't know what happened. I don't know what the F happened. Let's hope I'm back in. I don't know what got. Let me just ask, can y'all hear? Put a one in the chat. I guess y'all can hear me. Oh, let me type it in. Oh, oh, the things I got to go through. That's supposed to be keep here. Y'all got to remember, I'm getting pissed already. Somebody hit me. Somebody, somebody hit me. The fact that I just got kicked out of my own motherfucking life. You see what's going on? Y'all see that? Okay. Can you now, Benita? Because I had to drop one of these. Put a one in the chat if y'all can still hear me. I'm trying to get something straight. Because, okay, so you can still hear me now with no problems, no echoes or anything. So I can go ahead and get on with the matter at hand. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Renita. Thank you, Divine. Hello, Alice. Thank you. Hello, my beautiful Miss Pinky in chat. That's nothing but the devil trying to stop you from telling the truth. You're right. I don't know how that happened because I didn't do a darn thing. I do the same thing over and over every day. So if you do the same thing every day over and over and over and been doing the same thing over and over for 2 years now, why would you mess up your own life? So I didn't do that. Something happened. Okay. So y'all just give me a minute so I can check my go back up um in the back of my thing and check to make sure. Because I blocked a lot of people yesterday. I did a block block session yesterday. I was blocking people left and right and banning people left and right. Maybe they kind of pissed about it. I don't know. I'm just trying to let me see who is this. Oh Lord, y'all have to excuse me. This is some shenanigans going on. I'm trying to get stuff straight, okay? So y'all give me the same respect that y'all give other content creators when they got something going on. So just because I'm not talking about Diddy right now, I'm trying to work on something, trying to get my shit straight. I got to go and check to make sure nobody is sitting they nasty butt in my thing back where they shouldn't be. So, and if people don't want me to sit here and do that, and y'all know what you can do. Because with me, everybody want me to do this and do that and do this and do that. Why is taking you so long? Y'all don't know what I want to say right now. What I really want to say right now. And I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good. So we're going to get started when I get through doing what I need to do to protect myself and my channel. And if people got a problem with that and want me to get straight on to the show, y'all know what you can do. There's no other content creator get put on a higher standard than me. I have to do everything. I have to do everything right before they can come in half-ass, do nothing, give you nothing, no docs, no nothing but talk all day, and y'all glorify them. So let me do what I need to do to protect my channel. That's why I had so many what do you call them, trolls in there, because they trying to they don't want me to progress because I'm not like everybody else. Okay, when people don't want you to progress, they send out trolls to you. And do I do stuff like that? I ain't got time to do stuff like that because I'm not thinking about them. Let me see. Give me a hot minute, guys. Gemini, thank you. All ones. Renita, thank you. I can hear you. Okay. Alice, the devil is busy. Yeah, they are very busy. They hate to see Pinkie come on live because Pinkie don't need nobody to do what she do. I do what I do, and I can do it all by myself. I don't need no help. I don't need no help. We will wait plentifully. Thank you. Take your time, Miss Pinkie. I wouldn't have had to do this problem if all of a sudden I'm doing what I normally do, and my thing is like, whoa, where did it go? Where did I go? So I had to go back behind the scenes and make sure I don't have no trash back there. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, no trash back there trying to do something. I think what they need to do, they need to start working. Okay, okay, I'm ready, guys. Hoo hoo hoo. Now, as I was saying before all the shenanigans trying to come my way, and I still got a few people on here on this list that came in yesterday as trolls. I've been writing the trolls' names down for ever since day one of P. Diddy's jury trial. I've been writing them down from day one. So I've been writing them down so much. I got them all. Give me 1 second. I don't. Ooh, we need to hear this. We need to hear this, guys. Mm-mm. I didn't know I was going to run up on this. I did not plan to show this, but we're going to see it. Okay? I was going to go on with my what I need to do for the trial and start talking, but we're going to watch this first. Oh Lord. One of the jurors, juror number 3, is missing in action. They tried to call her, no answer. Tried to text her, no answer. She's not returning no calls, no texts. They been looking for her. They I think they're at the point they're going to try to send her. Um, they're going to send people out I think people are already looking for her. I don't mean the bad people. I mean the good people are out looking for her. Try to find out where she's at. Uh, did she get sued or back out or what? They don't know. Um, they may have to subpoena her to come in. I think they're trying that or they tried that and it's not working. Something, or they don't know whether uh, she interned and gotten afraid and going to testify for Diddy now. And if that happens, that means he ain't got to her, in my opinion, allegedly. Okay, so take your time, Pinky. You good? Hi, Miss B Jackson. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Miss B Jackson. Miss Jackson. Blessing, Mom Pinky. Thank you. That's Miss Jackson. Everybody can qualify to be a Jackson. She said she just got that name. Okay. So I did not intend to show this, guys. I really didn't. The heck? How did I'm looking behind? Okay, there it is. How did I ain't gonna say nothing. Okay. So but we're gonna watch this, okay? Let me just pull up a page so I can keep track of everything. Because I have to keep track. Okay. I didn't intend to pull this up. This is something I just because I'm doing things, I stumbled up on it. Okay. But that's okay. I stumbled up on it. So we're getting ready to listen to this. This is with the information for the source will be down in my description box below my video. Okay. So that's how I'm going to do this. Okay. So here we go. Okay. For anybody this is yesterday in the courtroom from the sketch artist. So it says, I'll be sure on Diddy allegations, Kim Porter's death. She was in the best of health. What do that sound like? Do that sound like I'll be sure is talking? And this says 2 hours ago. This was reported 2 hours ago, not yesterday, not last week, not 2 weeks ago, not 2 days ago, but today, 2 hours ago. So we need to watch this. Okay. So y'all better get seated. Like I said, this information is going to be down in my description box below my video. So if you want to go back and watch it, you are at that stage in your life that you can do that. Okay. So before I get started, let me just say hi to my impetitious. Hello, impetitious, and happy Friday to you. And I'm so glad to see you. Okay. And happy Friday to everybody in my chat. I just love having you all here. Okay. Well, I just love having, I would say this is like a reckoning. I am having all my day ones coming back. I don't know. Y'all need to come back home. My day ones need to come back home. Yes. Tell them, Divine. Hello. She's saying hello to gorgeous Alice Shaw. All my day ones need to come back home. And all my future members and subscribers too. And everybody just like Pinky, like the housewife. Okay, let's get started. Okay. I'm gonna get it up for you. Now, I'm wondering, is this I'll be sure talking and gonna spill the beans. Man, you need to spill. I don't let me I think we need to put I'll be sure on that list. You know that list. I'm gonna pull that list back up. Uh, Yesterday we named I think 2 or 3 other people that should be on that list. And I think his name needs to be on there because I know he got a lot to say. And I think Jamie Foxx's name needs to be on there. Yes, I do. I'm going to have to start writing these names, keeping the list because they had 160 some people allegedly. But I hope their name is in there. Okay, let's get started. This is only 9 minutes and 38 seconds. I have not seen this. So that means, and probably a lot of you all have not seen this. So I think we need to watch this together.
A New Jack Swing superstar in the 80s. Now, Al B. Sure is using his second chance.
Can y'all hear this good? Can y'all hear this good? Put a 1 in the chat if you could hear that. Before I keep on. I know it's going to take a whole 5 minutes to put a 1. I'm going to just play it. Because when I say put a 1 in the chat, it takes a whole 5 minutes. Oh, no. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. I just want to make sure y'all can hear it. That's all.
At life to fight for health equity.
After surviving a coma and liver transplant, he's an advocate pushing for real healthcare change. He's also exposing shocking truths about the music industry and recording artist Diddy in his upcoming tell-all, Do You Believe Me Now? It comes out this fall. I'll be sure, though, is joining us this morning. Good to see you.
So good to see you.
You look good. You feeling good?
I am so blessed. We woke up this morning. We don't call it a comeback like LL says, right? This is updating my software. And I'm truly grateful to be here. And Roseanne.
Al, the last time you were here, you could barely walk up the step to sit down here. Barely.
You were my first interview with Cristal, right?
Yes.
When I was released from the hospital, and it was just, what an amazing journey it's been. You know, I figured like when you get lemons, make Arnold Palmer.
So what are you doing now? How are you getting the word out?
Well, you know, it's been an amazing journey. I get the call from my co-founder, Ms. Rachel Nordlinger. We started the Health Equity and Transplantation Coalition, and we are advocating in Congress, fighting for equal access to quality health care, just focused. And my focus, obviously, you know, standing in Congress and speaking in front of Congress, I've made it very clear. I am not here for the politics. I'm not here for the next election. I'm simply here to save lives of transplant patients. So, so there's a focus there. We've had some success in Congress related to having people come across the aisle, because I made that clear. So this is a real life mission. There's no marketing in my life. Roseanne, this is the best time of my life.
You look good.
This is not, there's no hustle, there's no marketing, I'm living my truth, and it's time.
So you were in that coma in 2022. You had the liver transplant, you had the tracheotomy, I mean, all that stuff that went on.
Multi-system organ failure.
Yeah.
Wow.
60.
Have they figured out what happened yet?
We will.
No, I mean, have the doctors medically, like, what happened to you?
Yeah,
because you just collapsed, right?
Yeah, so, just mysteriously out of the blue, which we do talk about in the book.
Yes,
what that,
I want to get into
what that process is. But so it's been quite a journey. And as I said, even as it relates to writing the book, I went through almost more than a decade of being scrutinized and clowned by law enforcement, them telling me, you need some help. Sex trafficking, really? What's wrong with you? No way, but not realizing that they were also working for the situation.
Because you were hinting, saying,
posting, I get calls, take it down or else, so on and so forth.
But this is about Diddy, so let's be clear for everybody that doesn't know.
Diddy, who's about to, his trial's about to start. Yeah, yes. They're selecting a jury.
But you were on this train years ago.
Yes, many, many years ago. I posted some information that was, basically trying to save my life. And thank goodness to my ex, the wonderful Kim Porter, the late Kim Porter, who kind of warned me all along the way to, just kind of watch your back, so on and so forth. And I didn't understand why.
Because of Diddy.
Basically.
Do you believe that she died of pneumonia?
Absolutely not.
Why? What evidence do you have?
She was in the best of health. We just saw each other prior to her passing. We were actually celebrating our son's new Netflix Christmas special, and she was doing just fine. In fact, we were all at the event together at Netflix in the lobby. Sean, myself, the children, all having a great time, and I'm, grabbing Sean like, "What?" And she's in the back going, "Stop," So it was a really festive opportunity just for all of us to be together, because it's nothing like the circus that's out here. So it was a lot of the stuff, came to surprise, but a lot of the stuff will be revealed and that's why I thought it would be a good idea to finally tell my story. Every network came to me, participate in so. But I said, listen, I have no interest in speaking about another man.
But you are in the book.
Yeah, right. But this, I will speak about where our paths cross and what's most relevant, and something I've been trying to say for many, many years. And unfortunately, Roseanne, even with Sean being incarcerated, that's not a celebration. There's no celebration in it. First and foremost, there's way too much collateral damage, and in many, many ways. Many people's lives are affected. And in fact, a genre of music that I grew up in is ruined right now.
You're blaming Diddy for that?
I'm blaming this entire industry and the way it's gone. And, there's no one person that's in charge, but this level and this magnitude of a story, of detriment, of diabolical, just heinous, whatever's really going on, it's unfortunate.
Is Diddy suing you or threatening to sue you?
No.
No?
I have the truth.
But one thing is, you have volunteered to testify at the trial, correct?
Not as of yet. Actually, I was subpoenaed.
Okay.
So my attorneys worked something out. So I believe when the time is right, I'm going to discuss it with my attorneys.
But you're willing to?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I am. And again, there's no, like I said, this is not marketing for me. I'm living this life. And
So
the
let me
only
ask-
reason I wanted to tell the story, Kurt, was very specifically because I was ignored. There was the most expensive PR campaign against me to shut me down. If you actually knew what they did to me, there was a bounty on my head. There was a bunch of stuff.
So do you think specifically then that Sean Diddy Combs or people affiliated with him did something to you that caused you to have multi-organ failure?
I believe this to be the case, yes. Absolutely.
Wow.
My first time saying it.
Are you concerned that he still has power outside of incarceration?
Remember, I'm the only one who spoke up, and I'm the only one left alive. So this is not about a scared thing, it's just time to reveal the truth. I mean, it is what it is. I went through many, many years of scrutiny and being dragged face first on the concrete, being called delusional and things of that nature. When I said sex trafficking and all the things that I said, because my job was not, listen, I don't want to take down your business if that's what you're doing. Just stay out of my backyard. Stay out of what I'm doing. I'm focused. How did we start this, Kurt, from Mount Vernon, writing love songs, to a case, arguably bigger than OJ, in 2025. It doesn't make any sense. We're not supposed to be here. Like I said, there's no celebration in any of this.
Do you feel because you're not supposed to be here that gives you the freedom to talk now? Because you survived?
Yes, I believe so. I believe so. Listen, my faith serves me so well. I'm in prayer every single day, multiple times a day, just saying, just let's get this right. And when you think about it, for me, I don't even wish him harm. I don't wish him, I don't want to be here. I would love for us to all be, riding in the sunset. We sold millions of records. We've affected the culture. We celebrated our genre of music that we came from, hip hop. This is supposed to be a celebration. This shouldn't be a national court case. So there's no anger with me. I don't produce anger, jealousy. That just doesn't come from me.
Listen, I can't wait to read the new memoir. It's called Do You Believe Me Now? It's out September 9th. But in the meantime, if people want to know more about transplants and organ donation, they can go to transplantsforall.com.
Absolutely. And we're doing such amazing work. Live On New York, we're partnering with transplant organizations who are really doing the work on the ground. We have some interesting meetings. It's like, this has been such a godsend as it relates to, this is why I'm not angry at any individual. That's why we're here now. And I'm here to celebrate. I'm going to celebrate properly. And, right now, the industry is corny. We need a reset. So this is the time for the great reset.
Keep turning those lemons into Arnold Palmer.
That's right.
As you like to say. I see you got your Knicks hat on.
Come on now, listen.
Can you afford tickets to those games? They're crazy right now.
Listen, the tickets are crazy, but I kept something in the shoebox. Listen, I'm from the era of Patrick Ewing, John Starks.
The last time they were
Charles
in the finals.
Oakley, right?
Yeah.
The last time they were, so I was on the floor then, and it's been a long time because there was this guy named Michael Jordan in the league.
Yeah.
But listen, these guys are doing their thing. Now imagine taking 2 in Boston.
Wow.
Do you know I'm from Boston?
Oh,
I was
We're
born
not
in
talking
Kansas,
about that, Albie.
but I grew up in Mount Vernon.
We love you. We're so happy
Thank you
that
so much.
Good
to see you again.
It's so good to see you.
All right.
And I'm watching that football. You already know.
I'll be there. Exactly. Stay healthy.
All right.
In other news, Texas residents are going to be happy to hear
Because I've been muted. Thank you for telling me that. Thank you. Sharon, saying hello to Linda Gamble. And Sharon, Miss Pinky, I can't hear anything. Thank you guys. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. What I was doing, I was trying to save this thumb. I made a thumbnail and I was trying to save it so I can put this thumbnail over what they're gonna say, so I don't have no problems. Y'all see what I'm saying? So every time I tried, I hadn't had a little glitches since I started this morning. Okay, I've been fighting with glitches all morning. Wait, let me just make sure. Okay, it's on the right one. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just put it somewhere else and see what that works. Because I don't have time to be, let me see. I'm just trying to get my job done. That's all. Thank you, Linda. 23 likes, 26 in the chat. I'm just trying to get it done so we can enjoy this live. I've been having and I think probably that's the problem. Because let me just tell you this. Y'all remember when I've been telling you I've been enjoying my lives? I've been having so much fun. I think that's the problem right there. People don't want to see you having fun. Okay, I found it. Okay, I have to put it somewhere else to find it. Okay. Let me see what I got in my, okay. In my analytics. Okay, I'm just checking. Y'all know I got to check that analytics. Oh my Lord. Ooh, analytics. Okay, let's go ahead and bring it in now. So we're going to be talking about, this is going to be, okay, here it is. This is going to be with TMZ, okay? Credit is going to be down in my description box. Well, I say video credit because I'm going to be using. It's going to be down in my description box. That's what you're supposed to do. Refresh your device and come back in, please, and thank you. Okay. Okay. So they're talking about inside the Diddy trial. Okay. So this is going to be good. This is going to be good. It's not that long, guys. It's only 5 minutes long. So if you have time to listen to 5 minutes of crap, you can listen to 5 minutes of an attorney's giving their opinions. Okay? So here we go. And I'm going to be eating. You know why? I need to eat because I need to get me something to eat. Have my husband to bring me something to put on my desk to eat. Y'all know why? Because Pinky is getting grouchy here because I'm getting too many from all the stuff that happened before I started. As soon as I went live, I ain't criping. I'm just getting pissed. And y'all know I don't want to be pissed. So I'm gonna do the best thing I can. I'm gonna have I got some food. Where is it? I don't know where it's at. Oh, I got a Rice Krispie treat, but I don't want this right now. I want some real food in here. No, I could eat it until my husband can bring me some real food. Let me see. We got to figure out what I want to eat. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do know what I want to eat now. I'm going to have him to bring me some food, but we're getting ready to get started with the matter at hand. Okay. Like I said, it's only 5 minutes long. Okay. So if I got 5 minutes, I'm not going to be able to eat in 5 minutes. So I better go ahead and eat this like right now. Okay. I don't have a knife or a fork in here. Well, I do have a fork. Y'all know I don't, this is how I eat everything with a fork. I don't eat nothing without a fork. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start the video and put my avatar up so I can at least let my husband know it's time for me to eat. And while I eat this here Rice Krispie treat, okay? Because I got my lemon water here. My lemon water. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh, let me put my, see, this is what I was looking for. See, this is my thumbnail that I made. I made this thumbnail. So from time to time, you may see that thumbnail go up, or you may see this thumbnail go up. Okay? That's all I'm saying. And while we do that, when we get through with this, we'll see what's going on outside the courthouse. Okay? So that's what we're going to do. So let me get this started first. I love Nancy Grace. The one at the top in the red, I just love Nancy Grace. I'm just going to put it out there. I like Harvey too, but Nancy, she breaks it down. When I say I love Nancy Grace, that ain't no girlfriend type stuff, because I got a full-fledged husband. Okay, I'm full-fledged husband wise. When I say that, I guess I'm saying it in a way people in my lifestyle that lives pounding the hog and well. We can say we like somebody or love somebody. That don't mean we're talking want to get in the bed with them. Okay, we say that all the time. Oh, Carol, you know I just love you. That don't mean I love you and I love you this kind of way. Okay, that don't mean that. Okay, so we're gonna be going back and forth. Let me show you. Trying to eat this, the Rice Krispie treat. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get it started. Okay, and I'll be watching it from my phone right here while I go tell my husband he needs to start getting me some lunch ready. I know he's busy. He's outside. He's outside, but I still need to eat. So that's what's going to happen. So let me put this back up here. Oh, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and get it started.
What that video proves is that whatever was happening in that hotel room, be it a freak off, be it a swinging situation, she didn't want part of that. It was not consensual. So when Diddy stands up, or his lawyers do, because he is not taking the stand, fat chance, and says, what I did wasn't a crime. It was all consensual. Don't hate me because I'm a swinger. They're not going to buy that, because he's literally dragging Cassie Ventura back into a hotel room. Okay? So that's not consensual right there.
Right.
And that is a small part
Nancy,
of a bigger scheme of racketeering. Yes.
Like I said before, Nancy, the defense, I think, is not going to buy that. And they're not going to argue that. And I don't think the evidence is going to show that, but we'll wait and see. That's a heck of an argument if it were true, but I don't think that that's anywhere close to where any of this is headed. I think what you're going to see is that it's a different story. And so I would just counsel a little patience.
Well, look, I mean, Mark,
Mark,
if you're going to talk about it, because
Yeah.
we know we know the filings. What they say is that the fight was not over the freak off. The fight was over a text message on Diddy's phone that Cassie saw involving another woman. So that's what they're laying out. I mean, they've as much as said that, right?
Correct. And that's what I'm saying. So before we start constructing all kinds of theories based on something that I haven't seen, because I don't think
Of him
that's
beating
detailed
her
anywhere in the
booty
indictment.
in a hotel
That
hallway.
is-
Oh, okay.
So nobody is defending, least of all him, given his apology video. Nobody's defending what he did. However, it's the context of it. Is he guilty of domestic violence? Sure looks like it to me, and he copped to it. You got the tape, you got his thing. Domestic violence is not what he's charged with.
Ebony and Ashley, talk to me about something Johnny Cochran said during the O.J. Simpson case, and boy, do I remember it, where he just stood up and said, hey, race plays a part in everything. And he was certainly right in that case, that it played a huge part. Does race play a part in this case?
The late Johnny was right then, Harvey, and he's right. It would be applicable in this case. Here, for the simple fact that historically, when you think about Black men and kind of the profile and persona in which they are portrayed, even in mass media, themes of violence, propensity for sexual violence specifically, things of this nature come into play. We know at one time, Sean Combs' defense team was prepared to argue a kind of Mann Act style. This is a targeting of my client because he's a successful, wealthy celebrity Black man in America doing well. And we know that we must take them down, the man of it all. I do believe I'm hearing that they are sidelining that argument. Personally, I'm really glad they did. I don't think it's an accident that the one Black man who was on the Sean Combs defense team originally, coincidentally, we'll say, stepped off the team when we heard word of that argument making the light of day. I don't think it would be necessary to make that argument, but I don't think you have to make the argument in court with rhetoric, right? I think the subtext of the fact that you're not going to see Sean Combs and not see a Black man in America, his affect on Black culture and Black community, and the fact that we don't know the demographic rather of the rest of the victims, but certainly we know that Cassie Ventura is a woman of color. She is a woman who self-identifies of some level of Black descent. And so all of these dynamics, the relationship between Black men and Black women, the history of Black women not being believed when we assert ourselves as victims of violent crime, a la Meg Thee Stallion most recently, all of these themes are going to come up, Harvey.
Ashley, you've covered a bunch of cases where they somehow insert race into the equation. It just seems inevitable here.
Yeah, it's happened a lot. Well, two things. A, I think Ebony's right. And B, I think in part she's wrong. But I think she's very right in the fact that it's a good thing that they decided to jettison the idea that somehow the government is going to come after a really big, powerful man because he's Black. I think we're beyond thinking that the government, just wants to target people for that reason. And I think in the new Trump zeitgeist, it's even more so. I think people are really, really rejecting that generally.
What's next will shock you. Stream the full episode for free on Tubi. Link in the description.
Okay, guys. I told you we need to hear this stuff. Didn't I tell you? Yeah. Don't pass up anything. Okay. Let's try to find out what's going on in the courthouse today. Let me show you all. This is the judge. I want y'all to see what the judge looked like. He looked like an everyday person. Okay. I'm not showing it to be mean. He's down to earth, put it like that. He's a young a young judge. You know, he ain't one of them old men. You know, that's set in his ways. He's a young man. He could be anybody on this panel. That could be your son. So he's hip. So let me just show you this. Okay. This is him. This is him. This is Diddy. Judge rose up, rocking backpack. You see that black backpack on his back? Headphones that he got over his ears, and arrives at the courthouse for his SEX trafficking trial. That's him. Let's see.
Where's that? He's gonna see that. He should be by the driveway. Ah, well.
Y'all see him?
Where's that? He's gonna see that.
Y'all see him? And his sneakers. Y'all see him? He's in his sneakers, his jacket, and his backpack, his headphones, and he ain't paying no attention to nobody because he's rocking to his music. He ain't got time for what the shenanigans. He ain't got time for that. This man said, I got somewhere to go. He ain't got time. Y'all see him? That's the judge. That's the judge. Look like he's straight off a college campus. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, straight off a college campus. Oh, Lord. Let me do what I do. Let me do what now? Oh, here it is, way down here. I need to bring that up some. Let me do what I do. Y'all don't know I be having fun. When I ain't got nobody bothering me and nobody acting a fool in my life, I enjoy myself. I really be having fun. Yes, I do. And I think people get jealous when you're having fun. Oh, she having too much fun. I got to mess that up for her, but I don't care. I'm having fun. Okay? But anybody that want to come to a live where the person is having fun, you're right. You're right here. You're right here where you need to be. Okay? And this person is eating her Rice Krispie treat until I can get some food in here. Yeah. Okay, we got that one. Let's see what else is going on. I'm trying to get to the courthouse so we can see what's going on. But that don't mean when I come across something that I can't show it, because that's what I'm going to do. What? Wait now. Let me let y'all see this too. I don't mean, oh my Lord. Am I? Let me close my door. Let me close my door. This is an exclusive. This is from TMZ. Diddy's sons returned today to support their father in his second day in court. Now, I don't know whether this is which day this is, but we're getting ready to watch it. Yes, we are. 111. I hear you, Gemini 111. Oh, y'all have to excuse me. My husband didn't bring me no breakfast right now. So I'm eating this, a Rice Krispie treat. See here? You got to do what you got to do. And drinking my lemon water. I need him to take out my dessert for the day. My dessert for the day is going to be big black grapes and watermelon. I had strawberries and grapes and watermelon together, all on a platter yesterday. And I enjoyed that dessert. So I want to do it again today. So I got my, I, I took the grapes from the refrigerator, but the watermelon is around, that's too long of a walk to go get that. So that's in another refrigerator. I need him to go get that. And I don't know what the strawberries are. They're in one of these refrigerators around here. But that's what I'm eating for my dessert. But I need food before I get to my dessert. I need to eat some real food. Now, not that I'm used to doing all this, but I've been up early. I got up early today. I got up at 8, something after 8 o'clock. And that's early. Only reason I'm doing this is because of this trial. And if I wasn't going to physical therapy, I wouldn't do it. That's the only reason. Either physical therapy or because this is the Diddy trial jury selection from Monday through Friday. That's why I've been up. And this is hard on me. This is like somebody torturing me to get me up and get me up and moving. It's hard on me. I have to have help in order to get up like this. Real help. They know I cannot do this on my own. Get up in the morning and do all of this on my own. It ain't going to happen. But let's watch this one here, guys. Y'all ready? Let's see what's going on.
I love the jacket. Making a statement. You look great.
I think this is an old one.
Were you guys surprised that the bail was denied yesterday? I guess you're hoping it'll be done today, correct? But you guys look great. We love the fashion moment. You look fantastic.
I pray for y'all for all the.
I think this is old. But nevertheless, at least we get a chance to see what his sons look like again. Because some people never seen his son, don't know what they look like. So at least I gave you a look. Okay? I gave you a look. Now, until I pull up what's going live, who's going live, what major outlet is alive right now in front of the courthouse. I'm gonna let y'all keep company with a video. So I'm gonna let you keep company with a video until I pull it up. Okay, and as soon as that video is over, we're gonna pull it up. And I got a lot of stuff I need to tell you. We're gonna talk about the missing person. Juror number 3 is missing. She is missing. And I need to pull her up. We need to find out who is juror number 3. She's going by Jane Doe. So I don't care if she's called Jane Doe, but it's got to be the Jane Doe that's missing. Okay? It's got to be the Jane Doe that's missing. Let me just do this, guys. Okay. Okay. Let me pull this up here. No, that's the wrong thing. Not that. Let me put this down so I can pull it up, guys. Y'all remember this. This is me twice in there. You know why? Because this is Wednesday in the black shirt. And then in that tan, that gold looking shirt or tan shirt, that's me yesterday. Y'all have to excuse this. You can see how Pinkie be covering this case. I'll be covering this case. I'm not slacking up. Okay. That's a lemon that fell out of there. Okay. Now, maybe I should go back to the other day so we don't have so many of me. Okay. Let me go back one day. Let me just go back one day so you don't have so many of me on stage. So let me find day 3. Okay, this is it. This is day 3, or you would see me in the black outfit. I'm trying to pull up the faces of oh, here they are. Okay. Now, here we go, guys. Okay, here we go. Now, jury number 3 is missing. I don't know where. Okay, if we're looking at these, we got Wes, Cassie, and Michael. So jury number 3 got to be somewhere in between them or before somebody. So she would be in the place where Michael B. Jordan would be if she was missing, right? She would be in that spot, right, the next person after Cassie if she was, or somewhere up in the first 3 spots. She'll be somewhere up in there. Okay. Jury number 3. She is gone cognito. She is nowhere to be found. She is not returning any text messages. She is not returning any she's not returning text messages. She is not returning phone calls, not reporting back a nothing. They can't get her no matter where. She's not at home. She is gone. So they, and talking about maybe they need to, maybe allegedly sending her a subpoena to get her in, or having her, they got people trying to find her. They're hoping she's not and flipped, not willingly, going back to the Diddy's camp. They think somebody may have gotten to her. And made her, not, when I say made her, I don't mean the person, okay, I'm going to come back over on your camp. I'm going to testify. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about her being forced to say good things about him, like everybody been doing for over a decade. Okay, that's what I mean. Put some more water in this. That's what I'm meaning. It was getting low. Yeah, I need to have my husband to warm it back up now for me. Yeah, I count on, I rely on him a lot. I rely on him a lot to do a lot of things. Okay? So that's about the size of it. So they were thinking maybe, allegedly, they may have to, when they do find her, bring her back so she can testify. And I'm thinking this person has some critical information. And even that's why they're afraid that maybe Diddy's goons allegedly may have found her. And you never know, if they find her, what can happen. Maybe they may have her turn and for his case, or allegedly, in my opinion, this is my opinion, this is what I heard, but I'm going to paraphrase it in my own way, okay? So that means I'm thinking out loud. But she may be forced to be on Diddy's side, on the defense. And, or maybe silenced to not talk, or say MIA, or is MIA, could be MIA without. I just realized something. I don't know these lights on behind me. I did not know these lights behind me was on until just now. Who turned these lights on? Maybe my husband. I didn't even know they was on behind me. Because you know what? Because when I tell my husband I got to live at a certain time, he'll come and make sure, get me set up, get everything ready while I'm getting dressed or washing my face and brushing my teeth. Last I saw him, I was brushing my teeth when I told him that. So he must have came in here and did everything. That's what he do. You know, he takes very good. He do a good job. Okay, I'm through with the Rice Krispie treat. And put it down here. So when he comes in, he can take that plate and bring me my food. You know what I would love to eat today? Some chunky chicken. Not that I'm going to get that because he can't hear me. I want some chunky chicken with crackers and Gouda cheese. That's what I want. But do he hear me? No. Or some calamari sounds good too. Yeah. And I don't want it fried. I want the Asians style calamari, the way they fix it. John had everybody's calamari. I fell in love with the way they fix it. Okay, I'm just saying. But victim, victim number 3. She is a victim of the situation from Diddy, allegedly. Okay, but so you may hear me say allegedly a lot right now. Before, I didn't do it like that, but I'm saying it now. That not that nobody got to me. I'm just okay. But anyway, these are the people. I got to make sure I went to bed early last night. So if I got to see whether they named anybody else. But I know they're looking for victim number 3. Where are you? Victim number 3. Where are you? I want you to stay safe. I want you as victim number 3 to stay safe. I want you to tell what happened to you so you can go ahead and get it off your back. Get that off your back. Get that monkey off your back. Do like everybody else. Speak out and speak out. Speak up and speak out. Stand tall. Okay? I know you got to do what's best for you. But in my opinion, I think you need to be here to speak out so you can have that protection from the courts. Have that protection or go into a witness protection program. Tell them that's where you need to be. Share your story. It's power in numbers. It's hard to share your story when you're by yourself. Share your story. There's a lot of power for people. And victim number 3, I heard that she is not a powerful celebrity. I heard that she don't have the money like these celebrity does. She doesn't hold no power like them. So stand tall. We all would support you. Okay? I pray for you. I send peace and love to you. Prayers going up for you. I don't know your name, but you're Jane Doe. I pray for you and your family. I pray for your peace. I pray for your safety. I pray that you get the strength to come forward. So when the federal agents come and get you, just say, I'm ready, and I'm not going to turn back. I'm going to stand with the masses. So when it's power in numbers. Power in numbers. Okay? Get your story out there. That way they have nothing else to hold over your head. You have said what you said and everything. They have no more power over you then. The reason they have power over you is because you still haven't spoke out. Speak out. So that way they can focus on somebody else that haven't spoken out. Clean your soul of all this sadistic stuff that they did to you. And I pray that you go and seek help, counseling. I know it'd be hard. It's going to be hard, but you got to do it. And like I said, I don't know victim number 3 or juror number 3. Okay? I just know how, and I watched where they was speaking about jury number 3. My throat is scratchy this morning. So you all, let's all pray for her, okay? That she stays safe, okay? That's what I want to say about that. That she stays safe and no harm comes to her. All right? I want to let me play this. And let me, before I play this, people in the news media yesterday, they were still trying. I know if they have a hard time to try to figure out Mike Myers' connection with the Diddy saga, I still can't figure it out. They was having a hard time still trying to figure out why Mike Myers. Only thing they could come up with is the fact that he was standing on stage when Kanye West said during a fundraiser, George Bush hate black people. Yeah. And he just looked at him. He didn't say anything. He just gave him that look, turned around and looked at him like crazy. Yeah. And then, so we already know what Kid Cudi and Aubrey O'Day, Laura London, Michelle Williams. I still don't really know. I just know she's connected from Destiny's Child when she was in the girl group. But was she ever at one of those parties? I don't know. Was she at the party when it went over to late night where everybody, if you don't want to see what's going to happen, you got to get to going. And a lot of times they let you stay so they can use you. Or somebody in that group know that you don't belong and they'll whisper to you, don't say after midnight, you better go. Or don't, when the time comes, this is not for you. I think you should go. You need to leave because you don't want to be here after a certain time. And they give them that time when it's going to happen. And some people heard it and left. Some people heard it and may want to stay because they're curious. And you see what curious got you, don't you? Now you're in a video. Because if you didn't, you have to prove your loyalty if you're going to stay. You got to drink whatever they give you to drink with no questions. It's surrounded by everybody looking at you. And if you don't drink, that's okay. They got something else for you. They're going to then really take it out on you then because you didn't want to take the drink. So they're going to really take it out on you, allegedly, by getting that baby oil all over you, telling you, rub this in your hands. Or let somebody, let one of your young women over here give you a body massage, get you relaxed. Okay, you get relaxed, all right. When you get off that table, you don't know who is who. You may not even make it off the table, but all your clothes be off. And next thing you know, you sleeping in bed with a man. You've been towed up and roughed up. Could be 2 or 3 days later, and you missed a whole day, 2 or 3 days of time. And then when they show you that video, you cannot believe you did that. You cannot believe you let a man do you like that. Tore those back cheeks up, like pap, pap, pap. Them back cheeks was torn up. I wish I got the video of him clapping one of the people. And And I need to bring that video up. I did a live on it one day. I got the sound of those cheeks clapping. Y'all, and it's a lot of celebrities, movie stars, actors, singers, people in high places, sports people that have not spoken up. Just because you haven't spoken up, that don't mean they don't have a video of you or pictures of you or audio of you doing what you did never think you'd do a day in your life. That man card has been taken away from you. And if you're not a man, that woman that was used or that young girl that was used, you're still blackmailing her, allegedly. But I'm going to go ahead and get on with the show. Okay? And let me just say this on Justin Combs and Kristen Combs. Not both of them, just Justin Combs. The light-skinned son, in the stripy white and black shirt. Okay, he's Diddy's son too. He and Cuba Jr., Cuba Gooding Jr., whatever his name is, got a win. Recently got a win. Not that I'm celebrating it, but they got a win after Rodney Jones go by Little Rod. They got a win due to Little Rod's attorney, I would say, that effed up. He effed up. During that time, when you realize he have effed up, that's when you get you another attorney quick to take over the case. Fire that man and get you another one so quick, it'll make heads turn. Okay? But you kept the attorney and he messed up and you lost your case. Sorry to hear that, Little Rod. I was rooting for you. Sorry to hear that. Okay, now let's go ahead and take this down. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Now let's go ahead and get to the wait, let me just do one other thing. Let's go ahead and get to let me see, what was I supposed to show? Oh, I said I was going to show you that you be watching this video so I can pull up find out who is live right now, which major outlet is live, so we can see what's happening in front of the courthouse. Because it should be a pretty day in New York. It's a pretty day here. Although we got rain last night, but it's bright, sunny, and shiny. Pretty here. Okay? I don't know how long it's going to stay like that, but it's pretty. I woke up, the sun is shining, but my house was cold this morning. When I woke up, it was cold in my house. I don't know. And we got trees blowing in the wind. The sun is shining. So it's cold to me. I don't know. And then when I close my door, it really gets cold in this room. I'm just letting you know. So I don't know what the weather's like where you are, but it's a little nippy here. I think that cold, all that rain all these days brought in a little change in the weather. You never know. But anyway, it's a little nippy. So when you hear Pinkie talking, it's nippy here. Yeah. But I got on a short sleeve that comes about here. And my shirt. Because I can't sit up in here with short sleeves on. I will freeze. Okay? Just letting you know. Okay, let's get back to the matter at hand. Oh, I did want to tell you, I still got all the docs from the guy I told you about that I'm going to be dropping. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He spilled all the tea about Diddy, and they thought the man was crazy. They thought he was so crazy he is still locked up. He's been locked up, I think, since October. That's crazy. Longer than that. And they keep pushing his trial off every month. It pushed back, pushed back, pushed back. It was even pushed back to the day of Diddy's trial, which was May 7th. May 7th. And did he go to trial? No. No. Because think about it. He's claiming things against Diddy. The John Doe is claiming things against Diddy long time ago. Okay? And he didn't have trial set over and over and over. And still they get pushed back, pushed back. Is that a coincidence or what? And his trial, those trials been set before Diddy's trial. I'm not making this up. I'm just saying allegedly until I show all my receipts. And I did gave y'all a little hint yesterday. I think this is it. Here it is right here. It says, while there is no record of a lawsuit filed on Wednesday, May 7, 2025, specifically by a John Doe escort against Sean Diddy Combs. There have been several lawsuits filed against Combs by individuals, including a male escort, allegedly SA and other misconduct. Now, he didn't file that lawsuit on Wednesday, May 7th. This man's supposed to be in court on that date because his trial kept getting pushed back. And this is the gentleman I'm talking about. He still got on his hospital gown. This is the one they call him the John Doe. And I do have his name. I got his government name. I've been intending to do it. I was supposed to did it last night, but I'm going to go ahead and try to do it today after this is over. Okay? So I'm going to try to do it today after all this stuff here is over. So we can, or I may just turn it into a live. I can turn it into a 1 or 2 hour live. And when I say 1 or 2 hour live, because I'm not going to talk about nobody else, I'm just going to put his information through. Yes. But let me go ahead and show you all this. Well, it's on my phone. Let me find it on my phone first so I can pull it up here. Find it on my phone. Find it on my phone. Y'all think, guys, I just be cracking up because I have fun. When I say I have fun, I really do. I just be having fun. Okay. I'm just having fun. Okay. Give me a second. Ooh. Jury tapping music. No. I'm trying to no, I can't do that one. I'm trying to find it, guys. Give me a break in the most. In the most. In the most. I told y'all I'm trying to learn how to sing. I'm going to learn how to sing. Okay. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I'm going to have to. Here's somebody else talking about victim 3. Maybe scared for her life. And scared for her life. And went to, and she never wanted to testify. Somebody got to her. Did somebody get to her? That's what he's saying. Victim number 3. I think somebody did. Trying to let me just get off my phone and just do it so I can see everything all at once. Because I think I can see it better. I can see it better probably if I just pull up this here way. Y'all have to excuse me. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for. Oops, I want it to just pop up. Why won't it pop up? That one popped up. Okay, I got it. I got it, guys. Okay, so let's go ahead and, let me pull up this one here right quick. This is with ABC 7 New York. Okay, ABC 7 New York. Okay, everybody got their own perspective on this situation. Everybody got their own perspective on it. But I still want to see what's going on out at the courthouse. Okay, but I'm going to play this right quick. Still no jury in Diddy's trial. Here we go, guys. Why is there's no, it's not muted.
Federal courthouse.
Okay, let me start it over because it wasn't muted. I don't know why. Okay.
So literally just leaving the federal courthouse. Lots happened today. The big thing is there is still no jury. They're so concerned about jurors backing out over the weekend once they find out that they're actually on the jury, that they're going to bring 43 of them back on Monday morning. They're going to strike them and then go right into opening statements. Part of that is because they received an email overnight that one juror backed out. She was like, this is just too much. I can't do it. Too much pressure. They had to strike another juror who did not give accurate information. He's engaged in a lawsuit with the city of New York and forgot to mention that. I have been in court every day this week. I've been in court every day since this whole case started, and I will be here every day in the courtroom all next week. So literally just leaving the federal courthouse. Lots.
Okay. She did say a lot. Okay. They're going to bring some jurors back. Let me see how many
happened today.
that was.
The big thing is there is still no jury. They're so concerned about jurors backing out over the weekend.
Okay, so they're backing out. They're concerned about jurors backing out over the weekend. And yeah, we got this weekend to contend with. And I think a lot of people are really realizing who he is and what he does and what he did. And how some people don't live to tell about it. Okay? Some people are not living to tell about it. Some people are afraid for themselves and their family. And some people just thinking, oh gosh, when this is all over, I'm going to write a book. I'm going to write a book and make money, because everybody been writing books. From O.J. Simpson trial, they wrote books. From R. Kelly, they wrote books. The jury, a lot of them wrote books and stuff on any big major thing. They write books, and everybody thought the O.J. Simpson trial was the biggest trial of the century. Now we got this, and R. Kelly. But anyway, we got Diddy, and I think Diddy's trial is so much. You're gonna have to put on all your thinking caps, because this jumps from everything. Let me go over the things that he's in for. Let me just pull it up so we can go over all his charges. Because I got it. I got what he's in for. We're going to go over these charges. I should just find my paperwork. That would be even better. Let me just see, can I find it? Well, let's watch the video and I'll see, can I find it? Okay, go up. The docs I had, because I got the docs and everything. Yes, I got all of that. But anyway, I like what she said. And she's telling the truth about that. And people are maybe backing out over the weekend. She's concerned about that. Well, I'm not going to play anymore with her. I'm going to bring her down.
Going to bring 43 of them back on Monday morning. They're going to strike them. And then,
so on the ones that they let go, they're going to bring 43 of them back. That's on the 12th. Monday is the 12th. And then she said, then they're going to go straight into the opening statements. And y'all get ready for that. Opening statements? Oh my God, y'all better get ready. Because I know I'm ready. I'm ready. Tell you what, do I have anywhere to go on that date? The 12th? Oh no, I got it scheduled. I got it. P. Diddy trial continues. Oh, so that means I ain't got nowhere to go. I'll be right here on Monday morning. That means that's another week I got to start getting up early again. And I hope my body don't start getting used to getting up this early all the time. I hope that I don't automatically start waking up early at 8 o'clock or 8:30 in the morning. I don't want that to happen to me. I need to still I need to still be able to sleep in to 11 or 12 o'clock during the day. I cannot do this, but I'm going to have to do this. And they say it's going to last for 8 weeks. Oh my God, that's a long time to get up in the morning. So I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best. Oh Lord. So they're going to go into opening statements. They're going to bring 43 of the jurors back, and then they're going to go on Monday morning, and then they're going to go straight into, because they're going to strike them. Strike them. and then they're gonna go into opening statements. They saying we ain't got time to play with y'all. Y'all got to come. We bring you back. Okay. Yes, they are. They're bringing you back. Okay. Let me. This is them talking about victim number 3 is missing. So I'm going to put up this thumbnail because victim number 3 is missing, and TMZ get the credit for this. I don't know why I'm keep using TMZ because I never do that. Oh Lord. But victim number 3 is missing. So I'm going to put up something over this, okay? Because they ain't going to get me. Okay. So let me put something up, one of my thumbnails up, because then I'm going to get off of them for the day. But I will make sure they get the credit, okay? Video credit. And it says, breaking Diddy trial twist. Victim number 3 is missing. This is yesterday, day 4. This was on day 4 of that trial. Today we're on day 5 of the trial, okay? So this came out yesterday. So here we go, guys.
Okay, here's what's going on with Diddy.
Oh, no, I forgot. I can't have that. Oh, Lord. Thank God I thought about that. Oh, Lord. I'm going to put up my thumbnail. Yes, I am. Put my thumbnail up. Give me 1 second. Okay, this is my thumbnail. Y'all just got to listen, okay? Whew.
So
Wait, I got the wrong thumbnail. Oh my God, no. This is the one. That thumbnail was from yesterday. Sean Diddy Combs, day 5, jury selection. Victim number 3 is missing. That's what it should say. Okay, here we go. Let me
court actually adjourned early today, and there are 45 prospective jurors. Now, what happens is the next step is that each side gets a certain number where they can just say, we don't want him. And you don't have to give a reason. You just, we don't want him. Each side gets to sort of knock people down for that. That's a really important thing because it requires strategy. Who do you want? What 12 jurors and 6 alternates do you want? And it takes some time.
And both sides will be working, actually, as we speak, have begun working on that.
It was supposed to happen today, but the defense said, look, we need some time. And the judge said, look, we will be dark tomorrow. We won't have
so Thursday,
court
there will
tomorrow.
be nothing going on in court.
On Friday, they're called preemptory challenges. On Friday, they will do that. They will select the jury. And then on Monday, the jury will be officially sworn in and the opening statements will begin.
Right. And the final jurors that they put in the pool today, interesting. It's always interesting to hear I'll say the excuses that people put forward, hoping that they don't get selected. And then you always wait to see whether the judge goes, okay,
I'm buying
you're
it,
excused, or I'm not buying
it.
Right. Some very interesting ones, including Star Wars. Star Wars came into play in the court today as one juror said he was just at home. He said he's not working and he's at home watching Star Wars. Actually, he said he's binging, and the judge said, "Binging? What do you mean? What do you mean you're binging?" He said, "Oh, I'm just binging. I'm watching Star Wars." And the judge said, "Okay, you're watching Star Wars. What? I think the judge thought he meant the movie, and he said, "No, Andor."
Guys, I think that on this here, maybe one of the jurors that possibly that they order back for that jury selection, because they got about 43 of them that they're going to bring back on Monday. And he probably one of the ones that's going to be brought back, because the only problem he had and got out because he can't not miss his Star Wars. Okay, so go figure. And like somebody else said, they can't miss doing their marijuana smoking. And he don't know how long he can go without smoking. So go figure. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and put this back up here. Oh my God.
And then he admitted, he's like, I'm not working right now. I'm really kind of lazy. I don't know if the judge, that doesn't sound like a good excuse. Do we know if the judge took that one? He kept him in. Yeah. I mean, you're asking to be put on the jury at that point.
I'm kind of lazy. I
don't have a job, so it's not like.
I'll do a 4-week trial, but I don't think I can do an 8. It just gets boring.
Yeah. I mean, he was honest, at least. There was another prospective juror who admitted, it came up, and clearly the attorneys the defense had seen this on his social media, that he had retweeted something related to Diddy. So the judge asked him about it. He said, do you remember doing this? And he said, no. And he said, no, I don't, because I was doom scrolling. And then the judge said, the hell's doom scrolling? What's doom scrolling? And he said, I was just jumping around on the internet. So the judge is learning some things here about social media.
Well, the judge also, I think this is actually really interesting. So this judge, I was a little surprised at this. I have a feeling he's connecting more with the young people in the jury. This is the judge. Backpack,
Judge Samaria.
Earphones, headphones, and
I'd only seen pictures of
tennis
him.
shoes.
I'd only seen pictures of him on the bench with his robe on, and he's just, I don't know, just seemed older.
But now that you look, it's like he's 45 years old, and the reality is there are a lot of judges who are in their 40s who are on the federal bench.
He just looks like any other commuter.
He does. I mean, tennis shoes and backpacks and all.
Headset on.
This guy's a regular commuter who grew up in the 90s. He's exactly my age. He's probably very influenced by the music of the 90s, which was suffused with Puff Daddy and Bad Boy Records. So undoubtedly, he knows a lot about the defendant in this case, and he's going to bring in some of his own sort of experiences to the trial. I mean, I'm sure he'll be very professional, but that's got to be in the back of his mind. He knows Puff Daddy.
Now, I'm going to get a little personal here, that I have a podcast, and one of the things that happened in court is we now have a new listener. That judge.
Yes. Judge Subramanian said that he will be watching and listening to the Two Angry Men podcast.
But not necessarily because he's a fan.
No, he's watching and listening because of something that your co-host, Mark Garagos, said on the last week's episode
of Two Angry Men,
where he referred to the prosecutors, the 6 female prosecutors, as a 6-pack of white women.
That did not sit well. But the prosecution actually sent a letter to the judge and fired it off and said, Garagos is associated with this case. He's been consulting, and how dare he say something like this? And the judge agreed.
Yeah, the judge said, you cannot cross the line like this. And that's when he said, I will be watching. I believe Mark said something like, thanks, as long as you subscribe.
The word was kind of wrong, Mark.
Right.
But the judge was essentially, the judge was threatening him with contempt, that if he made a personal comment like that, which the judge said crossed the line, I think the judge was saying prosecution will probably ask for make a contempt motion, and the judge might agree to actually cite Mark.
Just to be clear, the judge was not promoting your podcast.
Well, at least
not
intentionally.
Not intentionally. But
Yeah, look, there's an element of this that is very entertaining. It is your podcast, and you speak openly about this case, and so does Mark Garagos. But being called to the principal's office in the middle of a trial and being told, like, I'm going to be listening, it's not exactly an endorsement of the podcast.
But you know what, guys? I didn't think you could do that. I really did not think a person could do that. I know he's an attorney, and I think he knows better. I can't nobody tell me he didn't know that you don't supposed to do that. Can't nobody tell me that. He knew he didn't supposed to do that. You know what I mean? But he didn't think nobody would stop him. Y'all know what I mean? Didn't think he would be stopped from doing what he want to do. Because he's Mark Geragos. You're on your podcast. You tell him everything from your podcast and everything else. Anybody, y'all, go ahead and y'all make sure y'all hit those likes, get those likes up. Make sure you get the likes up for me, guys. Let me look. Okay, let's get them up. It's called Get Them Up, Get Them Up. Oh, my Lord, I tell you. Well, let me just check one more thing. I tell you, go ahead and get those likes up for me. And thank you all for still hanging in here with me. Because today is day 5 of the jury selection for P. Diddy Combs. Today is day 5. Yes, today is Friday, May 9th. It started Monday of this week, May 5th, and now we on May 9th. The last day. And then after this day, Monday, the trial continues. That's when the trial starts. They're going to do, finish up. They're going to call 43 more jurors back that was released. They're going to call them back. And then after they finish with that, then they're going to go ahead into opening statements on Monday. So y'all be ready for that. I know I'm going to be ready. I don't know. Woo! I'm going to be ready. Oh, gosh, I see why my husband is not fixing my food. He's right outside, right out this window. He's waving at me. He's just past me. He's right out there. That's why I don't have no lunch. Yeah. You know what I had to eat. But that's okay. That's okay. He's riding around on this lawnmower. And he's not cutting grass. Because I know if he was cutting the grass, he wouldn't have his wagon thing on the back of it. So that's how I know. He just don't want to walk around. Hi, Mary. Mother of God. I love Nancy Grace too. And OG like you. Oh, I love Nancy Grace. That's why we got to talk about Nancy Grace after this one here. Yes, I'm going to pull up Nancy Grace because we got to hear what Nancy Grace, she breaks it down. And what I like about her, when people, she got other people on her panel. One thing about her, you start bullying around, she shut you down. She can get you to start over. She don't want to take that. She ain't got time for that mess. Well, let's finish watching the last of what they saying here. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. And you know who else I like? This attorney right here. This is a lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs, alleged RAP victim. Yeah, I covered this story. I can't remember when I covered it, but that video is a very telling video. And but we're going to go ahead and just finish listening to this about the diddler. The diddler. Okay. But right now they're talking. So I'm going to put this up here while we finish. Okay.
Podcast. It's got to make Mark probably a little nervous to be
Well,
talking
that's
on
what
the
I want to
podcast.
see. We haven't done
Now
it this week yet. I can't wait to hear what he does this week. Believe me, I have no idea, no control over that.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of you talking this week.
Let me tell you something. I've known this guy for decades.
He's going to push it.
It ain't going to be just me talking.
He's going to push it.
Promise you.
Hi, Nikki NYC. In my personal opinion, I think when it comes down to the all-female prosecution team, I think it's a plus and a negative at the same time. For one, when it comes down to feminism, I feel like if they can successfully prosecute and win this case, it's going to be a plus for them. However, with the predominantly jury that's like all male, predominantly male, I think it's going to actually backfire with the intentions of men nowadays. And this is just my opinion, where men are just like, okay, we want to be the head of households. You want to be the decision makers. I feel like if there's a predominantly male jury pool, it's going to make it a little bit difficult for them to actually prosecute. This is just my opinion.
Well, it's interesting because we'll see what the composition is, and we should know Friday.
Yeah, we remember all the people that we've talked about so far are just in the pool. They are not the actual jurors.
I do want to mention one other quick thing. They can't find witness number 3 still. This is apparently an ex-girlfriend of Diddy's who was one of the alleged victims.
And
prosecution can't find her.
Right. Her attorney is trying to find her, and her attorney has said that she may not be willing to come and testify anyway. So we'll
be
see.
interesting. Okay, we're moving on.
I know you've been seeing all the news about the crazy stuff these celebrities are doing at those parties.
Okay. Guys, I'm going to pull this down. Just give me 1 second. We don't have time to sit there and listen to no ads. Okay, but that's over for right now anyway. So we're done with that. All right. So I said I wanted to pull up Nancy Grace. And I got Nancy Grace here. You know, I just love Nancy Grace. Because they're all talking about the Diddy saga. Yes, it's not going away. Not now and not ever. And this was, this is Nancy Grace. And let me pull it up. This happened just 14 hours ago. Okay, let me get it ready for us. She said, Diddy begs. She said, Diddy begs for bathroom breaks amid jury selection. Diddy said he'd get a chance to go use the bathroom without everybody looking at him. That's what Diddy thinking. I get a chance to walk around and walk to a bathroom and use a real bathroom without everybody looking at me. That's what Diddy trying to do. He said, oh Lord, I'm going to take advantage of this. I'm going to take advantage of this while I can. Okay. Here we go, guys. Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace. She's legendary. Here we go. I'm just trying to pull it up for y'all. And this just happened 14 hours ago. Y'all ready? He's begging for a bathroom break. Can I look? Can I go to a bathroom break? Can I? Let me find something like a microphone. So, no, Diddy, you cannot go to a bathroom break. Okay. But here it goes, guys. Y'all know I just like the clown. Nancy Grace. And that information will be down in my description box so you all can go over and watch this again.
A juror dismissed for calling him rich enough to buy his way out. The courtroom drama heats up before Diddy's trial even begins.
Jurors are dropping like flies in the jury selection voir dire in the Sean Combs multi-count federal indictment. Joining me at the courthouse, Lauren Conlon, investigative journalist and star of Primetime Crime on YouTube. Tell me about the jurors that have fallen by the wayside, Lauren.
Nancy, it's been very colorful here at 500 Pearl Street during jury selection for Diddy. We have seen many jurors get dismissed for various reasons. One man said that he possibly couldn't stop smoking weed for 8 weeks. Another woman said that she once fainted when she heard the term BJ. Another man said that he believed that wealthy people...
Lauren Conlon is joining us from the courthouse. Did you just say a lady juror said she fainted when she heard BJ?
Correct. She fainted once in life when she heard the full term. Yes.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
Bye-bye. And then also we had the one juror who said he couldn't quit smoking weed and could not go a day without weed. And in fact, he got totally zonked out high the night before. He's out. What about the sleepy juror that binged all night watching Star Wars? I don't want him on the jury.
Well, it's funny, Nancy. That juror actually didn't finish the questionnaire, appeared to be falling asleep when he was being questioned. And the judge said, well, do you have some kind of sleep apnea? And he basically said, no, I was up all night watching Star Wars. But don't worry, I wouldn't do that. Needless to say, he was dismissed.
Oh, my
as
stars.
well as...
Wait a minute. Lauren Conlon, he's not all like a Star Wars freak. You know, the ones that dress up like Luke Skywalker or Darth Vader, or they have their own very own individualized lightsaber. My son got one of those at Disney when he was like 9. But yeah, you don't want, as much as I love Star Wars and I'm eagerly anticipating the next installment, I don't want a Star Wars geek on the jury. I mean, if this, as a state, I wouldn't. Maybe the defense wants him. But is he gone, the Star Wars freak?
He is gone, Nancy. And additionally, there is an HBO employee who is also gone. Now, this employee did not work on the documentary, The Fall of Diddy. However, the defense wasn't taking any chances. This employee said she may have heard water cooler talk, but again, gone as a juror.
You know, that's really interesting, Lauren Conlon, because when you say an HBO employee had water cooler talk, this is going to throw defense attorney Eric Faddis over the edge. But remember, with water cooler talk, Lauren Conlon, there are no rules of evidence. That potential juror could have said, well, I heard X, was edited out because it was too explosive for the HBO documentary, The Fall of Diddy. Or guess what we heard during filming the doc? I mean, there's so much that potential juror knows that didn't even make it into. So I guess that juror's gone, correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
If you're 55 or over, did you know you could...
Who else has been thrown off the panel? We've got the HBO employee. We've got the pot-loving juror. We've got the sleepy Star Wars freak. Who else has been thrown off?
Yes, someone who said that they believe that wealthy people can buy their way out of these situations, or that wealthy people get special treatment. They were thrown out very easily. Another woman who was very Catholic said that she would have to be very sure because someone's life is on the line. I believe they were actually going to push her through. And then she said that she had Crohn's disease and that she would have to go to the bathroom every hour. So she was pushed out.
Oh, my goodness. Speaking of going to the bathroom every hour, does Diddy need a diaper? isn't it true, Lauren Conlon, that Sean Combs had to beg for an emergency bathroom break in the middle of jury selection?
Yes, Nancy. He actually told the judge he was very nervous. He asked to use the bathroom. In my opinion, he was trying to connect with the jurors, be relatable, and say, hey, look, I'm nervous. Look at me. I'm just like you.
I don't think how that's relatable to the jury.
No, I mean that, look, I'm nervous. He's admitting to being nervous. I mean, it's his trial for his life, essentially. 5 different counts of federal sex trafficking. So I think it's very normal to be nervous in a situation like this, just as potential members of the jury would be if they were in his shoes.
You know, Lauren Conlon, it's really interesting that you're saying this because I've had you on the hot seat many, many times asking you questions. You don't know what my questions are going to be. But I never see you have to take an emergency bathroom break or demand an adult diaper. But that said, okay, whatever you say, Lauren Conlon joining us at the courthouse, let's analyze what we're learning about jury selection right now. Okay, you know, Dr. Bethany Marshall is joining us, high-profile psychoanalyst out of the LA jurisdiction. She's on Peacock right now. She has a book, Deal Breakers, and she's at drbethanymarshall.com. Dr. Bethany, it's all fun and games when you're in control and you're the one with the lighting technician behind you and you're the one reportedly, allegedly, forcing or asking women to lie prone after drugging them, and you're the one pulling the strings and asking your producers to move the ladies' limbs while they're passed out so you can get a better camera angle during their rapes. It's all fine when you're in control, but now that he's not in control, did he need a diaper?
Well, I think this is going to be a case study in what an alleged predator does when he can no longer predate on the women and men around him. He might
see Diddy in his king outfit. King Diddy. Was that for a Halloween or something, or a party that he was dressed up as king? You never know. He's the king, I guess, or something.
might actually, Nancy, predate on the jury in some weird way. Like, you know how defendants sometimes stare the jurors down as if they want to threaten them into a non-guilty verdict. I mean, I think we're going to see some of these behaviors slipping out because P. Diddy has been in a position of power for so many years. He relates on the basis of power. He gets sexually aroused when he's in a position of power. He can't help himself. I remember a patient coming into my Beverly Hills office once. He had spent 7 years in a federal prison, and he said that the guys who were behind bars who were con artists would typically go through the cafeteria line and try to con the workers out of one more sandwich. In other words, they kept doing what they do psychologically. So let's wait and see what P. Diddy does in the courtroom. That's a through line from his prior behavior.
You know, Robert Crispin joining me, private investigator at Crispin Special Investigations, former federal task force officer, U.S. Department of Justice, formerly with the DEA in the Miami Field Division. Never a lack of business there. Also in Vice. Robert Crispin, I just heard investigative reporter Lauren Collins say it's totally normal to have to race to the bathroom when you're nervous. I think it's more like, Robert Crispin, when you get put in the back of a police cruiser for the first time and they shut the door, when you are looking, eyeballing, seeing the whites of the eyes of jurors that are going to decide whether you go to jail for the rest of your life. Suddenly, did he need a diaper? I mean, how many times has a police cruiser been hosed?
Did she say, did he need a diaper? Ooh, because he's nervous, guys. So did he need a diaper? Allegedly, he need a diaper. Seems like some of those jurors need a diaper too. You know, because they do get breaks. They get plenty of breaks. But put on a diaper. go to the store and have somebody or your kids or your husband or somebody, or you stop on your when you get a chance, buy a pack of diapers. But you got to remember it's Monday through Friday. Okay, so you may have to buy, depends on how many is in the package of diapers. You may have to buy 2 to last you for those 2 months while this trial is going on, and only wear your diapers when you're going to when you got to be on the jury stand. Don't put them on all throughout the week and on weekends. Well, I don't know. You may find out wearing a diaper benefits you in some way. So you may wear it every week. I don't know. Some people realize, I should have been wearing a diaper for years. I see what they are now. I see how they benefit me. Yeah, you may need to go ahead and start wearing a diaper. Diddy too. Diddy, now you ain't gonna go get no one of them rich packs of diapers that cost thousands of dollars now. You're gonna go to the regular store and you're gonna buy some diapers. Or you send one of your yes men to go in that store and buy you a couple diapers, not one pack. You know you're gonna be there. It ain't like you're a juror. So get enough diapers to last you through this whole trial. Okay? That's my word of advice to you, Diddy.
Out with a water hose by the defendant, by the suspect in the back seat, that suddenly vomits, urinates, defecates, because it gets real, Crispin.
It does. It's the body's response to being nervous as hell. I can't tell you how many times people have defecated in the back.
Wait now. I'm just learning something new. Sorry, guys. You defecate on yourself when you're nervous? Now, I never heard that you have to go to the bathroom a lot when you're nervous. I never heard that until now. So, but I wasn't pushing on that. That was no big deal. I wasn't making a big deal out of that one. But you defecate and everything on yourself when you're nervous? That's scary. Now, that definitely need a diaper. You really, really need to go get a diaper. You really, really need to. And I'm not a doctor or anything, but y'all need to go get diapers. Because if you do all that, I'd be nervous sometimes. I don't have to run to the bathroom when I'm nervous, and I don't defecate on myself when I'm nervous. So this is all new for me hearing. I never heard of that. But, now they're taking it to the next level. You poop on yourself. You throw up on yourself. You throw up everything. Oh my God. I guess when you're nervous, everything, everywhere where you got a hole, something is coming out. Something is coming out everywhere where you got a hole at. Oh my Lord. I wonder, do your eyes start running water? I wonder, do your nose start running boogers and snot? Oh my God.
Back in my police car back in the day. How many people have defecated in an interview room, or when you take them and walk them into the jail and they put their first step into that jail and they defecate themselves because they're so nervous? Diddy had to take this bathroom break, I'm sure, because he's starting to see the rubber hit the road. And like I said before, federal court is no joke. I don't care how much money you have, how powerful you are. It's intimidating. It's real. It's not state court. It's the real deal, Nancy. And it's what is going to put him away when he's found guilty for a long time.
Another issue has emerged. An alleged sex slave of Sean Combs. His name, Jonathan Odie. We are now hearing about.
You remember, that's the guy I told you all. Let me pull up his picture. Right there. I've been talking about him. I had no idea that she was going to talk about him. She hadn't told his name. I called him I thought she said Odie. I thought it was Oddie, Jonathan Oddie. She said Jonathan Odie, but nevertheless, the same guy. And she got him too in his see there? That green hospital gown. Oh, go ahead, Nancy. Just go ahead. Because I was supposed to talked about him yesterday. Did a video on him yesterday because I got all his paperwork. And I guess she's going to tell us more. Remember this paperwork I showed you all right here? Oh, Lord. Oh, my Lord. Okay, you come on here, Nancy. I told y'all I like Nancy. She's getting ready to tell y'all what probably, I hope she tell y'all other stuff. Because I don't know whether she's going to say the same thing I was going to say. But come on, Nancy. I told y'all that's why I like Nancy.
Him? Why? Now authorities finally believing what Odie said back in 2018.
See, remember I said they when he was in that interrogation room, you see he have no pants on, right? Because he got that hospital gown on. Okay? He's a big guy. He's right. And I was going to tell you, he filed a lawsuit against Diddy. And NDA, I think that's it. And I got paperwork where they signed. His name is on it. So not to talk about this, what happened to him. And he got a disease, one of them sex disease from somebody that was there that he was, oh Lord. And that they didn't want nobody to know that he got this disease. So they paid, he had to sign that NDA and they paid him off, allegedly, settled. They settled out of court because they didn't want this to go to court. He was Diddy's sex slave. So come on. Oh my Lord. I guess I don't have to talk about it. I don't have to do a video on it. Because Nancy, thank you, Nancy.
On tape. We have the tape. Listen.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave.
Joining me, in addition to Lauren Conlon, standing by at the courthouse where the jury has been selected, Sydney Summer joining me, Crime Stories investigative reporter. Sydney, who?
Now, let me ask you a question, guys. Why isn't he had signed that NDA. I wonder, can the prosecuting attorney, is there a way that although he signed an NDA and already got his settlement, just like Cassie got her settlement, right? A $30 million settlement. He settled with her. He settled with this guy so he wouldn't go to court. Because he don't want, it's a certain thing he really, really don't want. No, two things are the most he really don't want nobody to know. There's two major things. That's why he settled this thing like right now out of court. There's two things he don't want nobody to know. Because that would be lining him, and that would be another charge. Another charge. Woo! When I say it's salacious, it is. Come on, Nancy. I'm going to be quiet.
Is Jonathan Odie. Where did he come from? Nobody believed it back in 2018, but suddenly it's all fitting together.
Deep in the oldest part of Cairo, there's a mysterious salon.
They did not believe this man. Mm-mm. They did not believe anything he said. I got to let it stop rolling doing that. I just need to let the commercials play out so we don't get this no more. Okay?
So, Jonathan Odie was a personal trainer and a porn star at some point who kind of became a known name after a shootout at Trump's Doral Hotel in Florida. Now, his new claims have nothing to do with that shootout, but he claims that he was a sex slave for Sean Combs and Cassie Ventura for years. Now, Odie
Now, remember yesterday I talked about he had this big flag, American flag, and he draped it over the counter. That's in the hotel, Trump Hotel. He drapes it over this big granite counter. That's why when you come into the hotel and they check you in, you go up there and you get checked into your room. That's where he dropped it at. And in his hand, you see his hand going up like this here? That's because he got a pow in his hand. And that's when he's going to do the pow, 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 pow. Ooh, Lord. Pow, 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 pow. They're going to be doing that. Okay? And then they dubbed the man as crazy. He sat there and told them in that interrogation room, the police officer, they didn't believe him. At least they could have checked it out. If they had believed this man and checked it out, all that other stuff wouldn't have been happening. Cassie would have been saved then. But he was still doing stuff with her, but some of that stuff would have been cut out then, ended, and she would have been saved then. But no, they didn't take him seriously. No, they thought he was a crazy man. Just saying, like I
also
tell you.
claims that he was forced into signing an NDA in exchange for $5 million from Sean Combs. Now, what Sean Combs was so worried about Odie talking about, we don't know. But a picture of that NDA has surfaced. So while Odie originally makes all of these claims among wild conspiracy theories, he even mentions the Illuminati, there may actually be some truth to what he's saying.
Guys, you're seeing the.
Now, he did mention the Illuminatis. He mentioned levels and who was who in the Illuminatis and what they do. That's why I think when he started talking about that, they said this, and I'm just thinking, in my opinion, this man is crazy as a nutcase. What the heck is the Illuminati? And why are you saying he is this in the Illuminati? This is his position. This is what they do. And then when he started talking about moving drugs, they really, that's what they do. When he started talking about that and how they do it, I don't know. They should have took this man seriously. Just saying, that's my opinion. Okay.
The video of the shootout that landed him behind bars. But let's listen to what would be brought on in cross-examination to shred his credibility. But wait a minute. This statement was made back in 2018, before there was an indictment, before Cassie Ventura ever came forward.
2 years. 2 years before. This is 2 years before 2020, before the C-19. But the C-19 had started in 2019 over in China. Okay? So he started talking then. Nobody paid the man no attention. What is going on here? Okay. Oh, this is, I accidentally took myself. I'm going to start back with the, I got to start back with it. He's got the thing over the hotel. Well, you know where they doing the pow pow out, where he's doing the pow pow thing. I'm trying to get us right back. I hit my hand hit the thing. Oh. We'll just get right here again. We're just until. Sorry about that, guys.
In cash. It's not mortgaged. It's in cash. So his ex-wife, who wanted to remain friends with her ex-husband, has no idea where that money came from. And now she thinks that maybe he could be telling the truth.
Speaking of Geragos, who is a very, very wily defense attorney, Geragos is now in the crosshairs of the judge in the Combs trial, Judge Subramanian. Listen.
Prosecutors point to one of Geragos's comments in particular, calling their team a six-pack of white women. Judge Subramanian was shocked by the quip, calling it outrageous. Geragos's daughter, Tenny, pushed back, saying her father merely made an observation, considering her client feels targeted for his race. The judge said the comments would not be tolerated in any court from any lawyer all across the nation.
So Geragos refers to, and he did it on a podcast. It's called Two Angry Men. It's Harvey Levin, who founded TMZ, who is a great lawyer himself, and Geragos. They're the two angry men. I guessed it on that recently, but trust me, he didn't say that while I was sitting there. Oh, HELLNO. He referred to the federal prosecutors as a six-pack of white women. Then, after that, the judge dressed him down. Sydney Sumner, what happened?
Judge Subramanian was not having any of this. Geragos is not officially a lawyer on the case, but if he's been consulting, prosecutors want to make sure that he's not making public comments that they are not allowed to make. And coming for the prosecution like this, yes, the team is 5 white women, a white man, and a few others to round out their 8-person team. But to say that Sean Combs has been targeted unfairly because of his race is not a defense Subramanian wants to hear.
Also, in the midst of jury selection, a lot of high-profile names were read off to the jury. Listen.
Prosecutors are not happy about the amount of support Combs' defense team is receiving from star attorney Mark Geragos. Geragos is not associated with the case in an official capacity, but has reportedly been consulting for the team, led in part by his daughter. That hasn't stopped Geragos from discussing the case in the media at length. Prosecutors urge the judge to enforce rules limiting involved attorneys' public comments for Geragos.
Michael Myers, what does Austin Powers have to do with Sean Combs? You know Austin Powers, a.k.a. Michael Myers, the international man of mystery. Listen.
You know, Dr. Evil, I used to think you were crazy. I know, but now I can see your nuts. I thank you.
That from the 97 movie, Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery. Also, we're learning that an HBO employee has been thrown off the jury panel. And again, we're not to the petite or petite jury phase. That's a jury of 12. We're in the large panel, which can go from 40 to 60 to 100 jurors. From them, you whittle down. Now it's at 45 and will be 12 plus about 6 alternates. I would pick more alternates than that. But hey, I'm not trying the case. HBO employee off. Why, Sydney Sumner?
Well, the defense was concerned that this HBO producer, even though she didn't work directly on the documentary The Fall of Diddy, she admitted that she had overheard and participated in water cooler talk about that documentary. And 3 of the witnesses in that documentary were paid. 3 of the witnesses that appeared in that documentary and who were paid for their interview are set to testify in the courtroom. So the defense successfully argued that that producer should not be allowed to sit on the jury.
So even though this producer with HBO did not have hands-on experience with the HBO documentary, The Fall of Diddy, the producer talks about water cooler talk. And as Faddis and I were discussing earlier, water cooler talk has no rules of evidence. They could say, I heard this, I saw that, we left it on the cutting room floor. But here's what made the air in that documentary.
Imagine making $453,000 in a
It was horrific.
He said, sometimes you just gotta let these know who the boss is.
I see them both holding guns.
I'm fighting for my life. He said, I'm Puff Daddy. I'll eat your face off.
Sometimes you just gotta let these know who the boss is. Okay. That is from our friends at ID Investigation Discovery. Dr. Bethany, no wonder they want that HBO producer off the jury panel. The things that producer might be able to tell.
She has seen and knows so much. I remember my days at CNN and HLN, when you were on HLN. I remember being in the green room once, then going to the makeup room. And in the makeup room, the girls were talking about the fact that a very well-known journalist had come to the green room, locked himself in there with a bottle of white wine and a prostitute. I could never unhear that. I could never unsee that. The public doesn't know that, but we knew it because we were at the Bureau. So this HBO executive producer, she knows a lot. A lot could come out of that woman's mouth. And I think the defense was smart, actually, to not let her be a juror.
Oh, yes, Dr. Bethany, a lot goes down in the green room. Who's in and who's out on the Combs jury? We're finding out a lot. Hey, joining me right now, I'm hearing Dr. Dwayne. Wayne Hendricks has joined us, former Associate Warden, MDC Brooklyn, former Senior Warden, U.S. Department of Justice, Federal Bureau of Prisons, founder, president, A New Daylight Foundation, and author of Who Are You? See It, Say It, Seize It. Dr. Hendricks, thank you for being with us. Can we talk about the regimen?
Guys, I just realized I was muted when I was going over those things. But I left it up long enough so y'all can see it. Okay? Look at it that way. Thank you. I'm trying to eat my Skittles, and I got some food that was brought in. So I'm good now. James White Jr. locked up all the white and black child pedos. Diddy not the only one. He's the only black one. Thank you, Linda. Okay. We're learning a lot right now.
And that is strictly adhered to get Combs to the courthouse. I mean, even at the Fulton County Jail or the Atlanta Jail, City Jail, we would have a very strict schedule when we had to bring defendants or witnesses over from the jail. I recall telling you that it was in a felony bank robbery case. I can't believe they did this. They were old rickety school buses painted white with the ability to bring the inmates on, triple shackle them, and put them in a seat so they couldn't kill each other. But I actually had a defendant in the bank robbery stab my star witness, who was also in the jail, with a pen on the way over to court. I'm trying to try a jury trial, and the defendant stabs the witness on the way over. Don't worry, I put the witness up on the stand anyway. Then he went to the doctor. But explain how Combs is getting to the courthouse and what it entails.
Just like you just mentioned, Nancy, in the morning, after the 5 o'clock count clears, they'll get the inmates up. The staff in the booking area.
That is the DMC. No, the Metropolitan Detention Center, the MDC. That's where Sean goes every day after the jury selection. And he goes there and then he pulls off his clothes, or he pull them off somewhere and then put back on that yellow prison outfit. Yeah, it's yellow. Okay. Yellow outfit. And during this trial, Monday through Friday, that started on May 5th, the judge made a ruling. He gets 5 sweaters. He gets 5 button-down shirts. He gets 5 pair of pants. He gets 5 pair of socks. He gets 2 pair of shoes. Those 2 pair of shoes, they cannot have shoelaces in them. They have to be shoes with no shoelaces. That means there have to be something that he just slips his feet in, like a loafer or something, or something like some slip-on sneakers or something with no laces, or something that he can. There's a lot of low boots that come down to your ankle. Men like to wear. You just put your foot in and you zip it up. It's a low ankle dress boot, but you can't. Or you can just go get you some Skechers. Just go get you some Skechers. No shoestrings, and you just pull your feet. Put your hand at the back of them and put them on. Still looks good. They not made. Or you can just go get you some high-powered shoes. Have them to send you some of those shoes that Kanye West sells. That looks like a boat. Ooh, them some ugly shoes. But each their own. A lot of people like them. I know I got my adopted son, him and his fiance. They love those ugly shoes. They love them. They wear them all the time. When I look down at their feet, I'd be about to fall out. They look so ugly. But they think they're cute. I never told them they was ugly, but they think those shoes are so cute. Go get you, have them to send you a pair of those, because you can't get but 2 pair of shoes. But in the courtroom, he's been wearing. He had on the same thing that on Tuesday. He wore the same thing on Wednesday. Yes, he did. And everybody was shocked and surprised. And I said maybe he just got everything look alike. Same sweater, the same sweater, and 5 sweaters exactly the same, 5 shirts exactly the same, 5 pair of pants exactly the same. You can do that. Just like I got a pair of jeans, and I got like 6 or 7 pair of them. They're exactly the same color, everything. From Eddie Bauer. I love the jeans because they fit. They're size 0, and I wear them. They are called the boyfriend jeans. The boyfriend, okay? And then I do have 2 more pair of the same jeans and a light ash wash color, and then one in look like they're very, very distressed. Okay, but I love them, and I buy the same one over and over and over. Those are the only jeans I really like. Okay? So I can understand that.
Receiving the discharge area gets the list for the next day, probably between 2 to 3 o'clock the day before. And they want to make sure anyone who's separated from each other, like, co-defendants or individuals who may be testifying against each other, aren't brought down to the R&D area, receiving the discharge area at the same time. So that way, when the marshals do come to pick them up early in the morning, around probably about 6, 7 o'clock to get them over to the courthouse before their proceedings begin, they want to make sure everyone there is shackled, black box, Martin chain, all of that, and put on a van or a bus. Now, in this case, for Mr. Combs, he's in the East
Please
Building.
don't even try to tell me. Don't try to tell me that Sean Combs is riding over with all the other inmates on the school bus. He's probably got a limo.
No, he doesn't have a limo, but he's probably riding in a van, in a secure van with a couple of different deputy marshals that are probably picking him up, or maybe 1 or 2 other inmates from that East Building over to the Manhattan courthouse, where he'll go over to the holding tank. He's probably separated from all the rest of the inmates if they're not from his same housing unit, where he'll be dressed out into his court clothes and brought up to the floor where his proceedings have begun this week. And that'll be the same process every day. And then he'll probably head back to MDC. If he's in a secure van with him and a couple other people, he'll probably head back over there in the afternoon, early evening. And then he's in process back into the jail. And then they'll probably—
What time did you say it starts in the morning, Hendricks?
Sometime after the 5 o'clock count clears. So he'll probably be in receiving a discharge around 6 o'clock in the morning, where he will have a breakfast and a box meal type thing.
Oh no, Dr. Hendricks. Sean Combs can't sleep in and have his personal assistant make him a specialized breakfast and bring it to him in bed. Darn, I hate when that happens. So Sean Combs being brought over probably in a special vehicle to the courthouse where he's decked out for court. But we're hearing a lot about another individual in jury selection, Cassie Ventura. This as Combs tries to convince the jury, don't hate me because I'm a swinger.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash.
That's what he's using. Don't hate me because I'm a swinger. Oh man, and we see through that lie.
Attorney Mark Agnifilo tells the court Combs simply engaged in a swinger lifestyle, seeing nothing wrong with his behavior.
As potential jurors are questioned about their ability to maintain impartiality, an obstacle quickly rears its head: the video of Combs attacking Cassie. Numerous potential jurors have seen the video and formed opinions on it. Of those who have watched it, only a few were able to say they did not think it would affect their impartiality.
While some who have seen the Cassie video are allowed to stay, several jurors are dismissed for the opinions they formed from it. One juror called the video damning evidence, while another said it would be hard to get new evidence against the video. Another juror was dismissed for his belief the rap mogul could, quote, buy his way out of jail.
Joining me, high-profile lawyer Eric Faddis, TV legal analyst, founding partner Varner Faddis Elite Legal, former felony prosecutor. I guess you hate that video because one video is worth 1,000 words. In that video, Cassie Ventura is dragged down the halls of the now defunct Intercontinental. She is kicked and beaten by Sean Combs, who's brazen enough to wear nothing but a towel. He doesn't care what people might think if they come out of their room to see what is the ruckus. And she is dragged after being hit and beaten, literally dragged by her collar back to what we've been told is a freak off that she was trying to escape. You know, the thing we talked about earlier with Jonathan Odie, where Sean Combs forces people to have sex while he talks on his phone. That's what a freak off is. Don't you just hate when videos like that come into evidence?
The video is harrowing, no question about it. It's going to be evocative and inflammatory. The defense is saying that incident happened actually after they learned about some cheating that was not agreed upon or something, not after a freak off. So, can there be a physical assault in a
Put him
relationship?
up. Oh, so it's okay. You've heard there was some cheating, and so she gets a booty beating.
Yeah.
Did he just say that?
Yes, he said
you
that.
did. Oh, that makes it okay.
Not at
don't
all
make
that it's
it
okay.
okay.
The thing is, how relevant is it to the sex trafficking charges? If it truly was just a separate, unrelated physical assault, that's problematic, but that's not sex trafficking, and it's not necessarily relevant to sex trafficking.
Y'all look at this. This is the things that he's been charged with. Two times for the sex trafficking, 2 times for the transportation to engage in prostitution, 1 time in racketeering. Okay. Y'all see that? Just had to. It don't like me to pause it.
I've in fact heard
Faddis,
reports.
isn't Cassie
prosecution might not even bring
Ventura
it to evidence.
one of the alleged victims? Isn't Cassie Ventura the victim in that Intercontinental Hotel tape going to take the stand? Isn't coercion and violence part of this case? Aren't there gun charges involved in this case? Coercion, beatings, threats?
The drugs.
Certainly that constellation of issues could become relevant. The thing is, if it truly was a separate, unrelated incident that was a physical assault, that can happen in a relationship, and the relationship can still have consensual romantic encounters. I think that's the argument defense is going to make, to say, hey, this video actually is not related and should not come into evidence. And in fact, it's so inflammatory that it might be unduly prejudicial under those circumstances.
Do you play poker, Faddis? Do you play poker? Do you know how to play poker? Because you have a serious tell, and I hate to tip you off, but the crazier and zanier your argument gets, the faster you talk, and you suck people in like jurors, and they may actually start believing. It's like a...
Wait now, that is true. The faster he is get to, well, she said it, and I know. That's the, I ain't gonna call it. Ain't gonna call it. Yes, the faster he start talking, I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna respect my Nancy Grace. Y'all know what I mean. Nancy, no.
Snake charmer. You start talking really fast, and people are like, what did he say? And they might actually start believing it. I guess that's how you win all those jury trials. Okay, so if the Cassie Ventura tape doesn't come into evidence, what about this tape? If he says, I didn't do anything wrong, then why apologize?
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life, but sometimes you got to do that. I was up. I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video.
Second verse, same as the first. That's from Diddy's official Instagram, Diddy, aka Sean Combs. We wait as evidence pours from the witness stand. Goodbye, friend.
Oh. Didn't I tell y'all want to see this? Didn't I tell you want to see this? I was not wrong. I was not wrong. I told you want to see it. I said it. You want to see this. Now, the last thing we need to do, see what's going on out at the courthouse. Yeah. Okay. Everybody's pulling it up. Everybody's pulling it up. Let me see. No, I haven't done nothing on it. But everybody is talking about it. And remember, I want y'all to remember this. I brought it up yesterday and I said I was going to talk about this. Remember? I brought it up yesterday and I said I was going to talk about this. And that's what I'm about to do. That's what I don't care what none of y'all think. That's what I'm about to do. And this is 30 minutes ago. This was dropped 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. And this is by one of my favorite channels. Yes, I have subscribed to them. Yes, I watch them every day. I cannot believe it. I talked about this. So that means after this video, after this live is over, I'm getting ready to talk. I'm going to bring up my doctor and everything. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring them up. But I don't care if my favorite Law&Crime network bring up, because they're my favorite show. When I say I watch them every day, yes, I do. I love their show. Okay? So, y'all, this is going to be down in my description box. Law&Crime Network. Y'all don't know what y'all be missing. You don't know what you be missing. Hi, Patricia. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. But I got to show this. I love Law&Crime Network. And they're talking about the same. So everybody brought it up. And I brought this up yesterday. I started showing this yesterday. Jonathan Oddie. I said I was going to talk about him, but yesterday I said I was going to do a video. But yesterday I got a little tired. And see here, and I brought this up, and I was trying to throw a hint, but I didn't tell y'all anything else about it. I just read this to you and tried to fill in some clues, but not give you everything, because I was going to do this after my live yesterday, but I was too exhausted. So today I'm going to go ahead and do it, because everybody is already now talking about it. Wasn't nobody talking about it last week. Wasn't nobody talking about it then. So, but I had this information for a long, long time. I had it, David John Miller. I'm here too, sister. Thank you, David. Thank you. But I cannot put it off another day. I know. I was giving y'all hints about it. When I brought this up, while there's no record of a lawsuit filed on Wednesday, May 7th of 2025, specifically by a John Doe escort against Sean Diddy Combs, there have been several lawsuits filed against Combs by individuals, including a male escort, alleging SA and other misconduct. When I brought that up, I gave y'all a lot of clues, but I didn't tell you all who. And I brought his picture up yesterday, but I didn't give you his name. I kept saying John Doe, because I said I was going to do a whole video on him, or maybe a live yesterday. And I said, I got my court docs. And I said, this man has been in jail for a long, long time. And I said, he's the man that draped a big flag in the Trump Tower across the reception desk where you go in and get checked in. He draped the big flag. And I said, he had a pow-pow. They was pow-powing at him, and he was pow-powing back. And ever since he been in jail for that. But before he went to jail, they took him to the hospital. That's why you see him in that hospital gown. Everybody got this picture. But I also have the video. I need to put that video, bring it up anyway. I also have the video. I had this for months. I'm serious. I literally had this for months. I'm going to see what this video fit in here. It may be too long. I don't know. I had it for a long time. Yeah. And I got all my docs, everything. I got all his police, his time he went to jail, everything. And I was too tired last night, so I didn't do it. Oh, it fit. I'm not going to play the whole thing.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, he's part of what's called the boule.
See that? He's called what they call the, I'm not going to tell you. You're just going to have to wait and watch it. Okay? I should have went on and did that. Hello to the family. Thank you. Welcome to the Pink House. You're doing an amazing job. Keep up on your truth. Okay, thank you. Now, I'm still eating my Skittles, guys. Y'all, I told you I'm eating Skittles. Well, I started eating these until they brought me some food. They finally brought me some food up in here. Okay? But I should have went on and put mine out last night. I should have put it out last night. But that's okay. I'm still going to do mine. After I said I was going to do it yesterday. But I had this for weeks and months. I had this for months. Okay? Y'all know I have a lot of stuff I've been keeping for months. A lot of court docs and stuff I keep for months. A lot of dirt on people I keep for months. And a good example, Love and Marriage Huntsville. I got so much dirt on those people. That's why I always tell y'all, when I get ready to drop, y'all don't never know when I get ready to drop on them. I drop, and y'all know how it goes when I drop that information. Y'all know what happens. Because y'all know. And y'all know I got the people, my sources that be calling me, that live in Huntsville. They be calling me. And when they say something, have you ever noticed I don't say allegedly? Then, because I'm getting it straight from them. I get it straight from them, and I know it's legit. Because that's what they do at the court, at the park. They play basketball and they be talking about everything. And so when they get to calling me, they all be on the phone. And these grown men ain't playing. Not all of them are grown, but they old enough to, yeah, they are grown. Yeah, they be calling me. That's when they said Kim is a bottom B. I had that interview with Lady P, and she said Kimmy is the bottom B. And she was a bottom B before she even came to Huntsville. And I've been knowing that for over a year or so. Over a year, almost a year and a half. And I knew she was a bottom B. And I know what she did before she even got here. And I'm still holding her secret. That's why I only give her a little piece of information at a time. Because what I got, I send her straight to jail. Straight to jail. Ooh, or somebody gonna be really, really mad at her. That's why I only dropped, so far, I think I dropped about maybe four clues. I gave her 4 clues, or maybe 5. I know, I try to keep just clues. But clues that she know I know what I'm talking about. And I told her I'd keep my mouth closed, but she got to act right. I'm going to keep my mouth closed. I'm not going to let nothing come out. Not right now. So, but let's get on our reviews. I love me some Skittles. Thank you. Look, I wish I could give you some more, some of these. I got a whole thing of them in here. I love my Skittles. And they keep me hyped up. I don't know. Okay. Get them, girl. Thank you, David. Oh God. Make sure you hit the like button coming in, guys. Hit that like button coming in. Because you know a girl need her likes, right? How are you so connected? Connected to, what are you saying, Dave? Connected to what? Okay. But we're going to go ahead and play. And y'all know I love me some Jesse. Love and Crime Network. I love me some Jesse. Okay? He be reporting on it. Like I told you, I love Nancy Grace too. But they ain't doing much at the courthouse. And I know yesterday when they was at the I left I ended my live at 2 something, 2:05 or 2 something, after 2 p.m. And they don't it was in New York 3, if it's like 2:10 here, it's 3:10 there. Okay. So I knew they were still in the courthouse, but I couldn't take it no more. I couldn't survive no more. My eyes was giving overload. My eyes was closing. So after Justice got off the panel, I had to go ahead and just let y'all know. I didn't want to break the news, but I was sleepy as a duck. I was so sleepy. I was sleepy as a duck. I'm just going to put it straight. Y'all know me. Oh, Lord. Oh, my Lord. This case, how do you know so much information about it? Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead, research, David. Let's go ahead and listen to what they got to say. I was shocked when Nancy brought, because I told you I haven't seen the video. And David, Jesse, I think Jesse's getting ready to talk about. I love my Jesse. Okay, so let's get ready, guys. Jesse, we're getting ready to come and listen. Today is day 5 of the jury selection. And y'all know I already told you who I think other people should be on there. Who I think should be on there. Okay? I already told you who I think should be on that list. We talked about it yesterday. We put a few more names on there yesterday. I call it the Diddy list. The Diddy list. The Diddy celebrity. Y'all better talk list. Y'all better talk. This is the best time to talk because it's power in numbers. Power in numbers. Because when you're by yourself, you feel all alone. You're afraid. Power in numbers. So why you got all these celebrities up there? Talk. Victim number 3. Girl, where you at? Okay, let's go ahead and watch Jesse right quick. P. Diddy's SEX slave says rapper gave him $5 million to keep quiet. Ex-wife. Jesse on fire. No, no, David. Thank you. Okay, y'all ready? Okay, let's go ahead and get to cooking. KC, free spirit. Oh, we. Okay, here we go. And while we're at this, I'm going to take down my avatar so I can eat, because I got my tray in here with some food for me, so I don't have to eat all these Skittles right now. And they did bring me some, what is this? Just pink lemonade. I think it's some pink lemonade or something. I don't know. But anyway, they did bring me that. And then I got some more food. So while I'm going to be watching it too, but I'm going to be eating at the same time. Let me move my lemon water out of the way. I'll move that out of the way. I don't need the lemon water now. Guys, because I have so much food they be bringing me in here. Okay? So much food. Okay, so while they do that, I'm going to be eating at the same time. While we're going to listen to this while the housewife eat. Okay? Y'all know I have to eat all between these things. So here we go. And Mama Bear, I'm going to be eating and watching too. Okay, Mama Bear, you go ahead and do that. Oh, Lord, my shoulder is killing me again. All right. Thank you, Mama Bear, for coming in. And put a 1 in the chat if you can hear it. Okay? So I can rest my nerves and just relax and eat.
The man who once told authorities he was a sex slave of Sean Combs years before the rapper's downfall is back in the news in a big way. As Diddy's criminal trial begins on sex crimes charges, new reports indicate Adi may have signed an NDA with Combs years ago for millions of dollars. And
Adi did sign an NDA. I got copies of that. Let me just take care of this first. Give me 1 second, guys. Yes, that was signed back in I see July 2014 on here, but I want to make sure that is dated July 9th, 2014. Let me see. Yep. Let me make sure that is correct. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just reading. Because he filed that lawsuit Wednesday, May 7th, 20. Wait now. There are several lawsuits filed Wednesday, May 7th. May 7th by John Doe, escort of Diddy. Now, allegedly. But that was 2 days ago when the trial was going on. But but then it says there was no record of a lawsuit filed on Wednesday, May 7th, because he didn't file his lawsuit then. That lawsuit, he's supposed to be in court on that time. He was supposed to be in court on that time. But his court date's been pushed back. They've been pushed back for a while, for a long time now. This was dated July the 9th, 2014. So July the 9th, 2014. Let me write that on this piece of paper. So if you bring up July the 9th, 2014, we know bingo. July the 9th, 2014. That's the date I'm showing. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get started. Okay, thank you, Mama Bear, for letting me know you could hear it. Thank you. So we're going to go ahead and get started.
And there may be proof to back this up. What does this mean for Sean Combs? And we sit down with Adi's ex-wife to get her take on all this too. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law&Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
It's the black people. Okay.
All right, by popular demand, I get a ton of messages about him on social media. We are now talking about Jonathan Adi and his apparent connection to Sean Diddy Combs, because there is quite the update we got to talk about. Going to give you a little bit more context about who he is. So who is he? Well, Jonathan Adi is the former stripper who was taken into custody in May of 2018 after he fired a gun inside the Trump National Doral Miami Hotel and Resort in the middle of the night. The Florida State Attorney's Office says that Adi fired shots in the lobby toward the chandelier, then draped a giant American flag across the front desk. He also apparently got into this shootout with police officers. According to the Miami-Dade court, Adi faces 10 charges, multiple counts of attempted murder, aggravated assault, burglary. There hasn't been a lot of activity regarding his criminal case. One of the last times we talked about him was whether there was going to be a possible plea. We checked the court records. There are like literally more than 800 docket entries, and it appears they just keep resetting a status conference every month. So kind of unclear what the status of his criminal case is, but by all accounts, it appears he's still locked up. But you put that to the side. Here's the thing about Jonathan Adi and his connection to Diddy. So apparently he sat down for a long interview with law enforcement after his arrest. And during that interview, he brought up, unprompted, that he was Sean Combs' sex slave. Pretty wild allegation at the time, because this was years before Combs would end up being charged with federal sex trafficking, racketeering, prostitution charges, currently on trial. Allegations being that he formed to abuse women, including forcing them into coerced sexual performances, including with sex workers, freak-offs, baby oil, drugs. But to go back in time and hear him talk.
I'm sorry, Mama Bear. We can hear. I said on the I'll Be Sure interview, I played that this morning in the live. That was probably about the second interview I played this morning. And thank you for bringing it up. Yeah, it was good.
Talk about this stuff is wild.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave. Okay, for them that's what I was. That's all. All right. The hip hop agenda is an agenda to move drugs all over the United States. You need to reform the DEA. They move all the dope. Okay, all the dope on private jets, which don't get screened by
customs,
by the inside the United States. Okay, they move what's called high grade powder MDMA. They move cocaine and they move liquid cocaine in the bottles too. Okay, so they put the liquid cocaine in the bottles and they move it. I've seen the liquid cocaine. I've drank it myself, having sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks it all the time.
And that, of course, is in reference to Cassandra Ventura. Combs' ex filed her lawsuit against him in 2023. It was settled, but we believe she's going to be a key witness in his upcoming criminal case. But let's not forget this, because it is very pertinent to what we're about to discuss. This update in this story. Take a listen to what he says here.
I've had a great life. I've settled $4.125 million with Diddy. Okay, was he scared that I was an exposure?
I don't want to talk about Diddy right now. I want to talk about you. Help me understand you. I mean,
so why did I play that? Well, according to the Daily Mail and the New York Post, Jonathan Oddie may have in fact signed an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement with Sean Combs, signing this in exchange for $5 million. And apparently, there is a picture of an NDA signed in 2014 that is
Look at that paper. I got the same paper. What does it say? What date? You see the 2014 at the bottom. I said that right there. But look at the top. What date is that? Do you all see? At the very, very top. If you can see that, that's July the 9th, 2014 at the very top. Didn't I just say, when they say this number, I wrote it right here. I'll show it to you. Oh, I said, I'll just tear it off the paper. Well, I do it this way, because I got other stuff on this paper. Remember, I said the date. Let me see what that date, July. I wrote July 9th, 2014. Let me just take this down so y'all can see me. I wrote July the 9th, 2014, right there at the bottom of this paper. What do that say? July the 9th, 2014. That's what I got. Yeah, I got a copy of it. That's how I knew what he was going to say. I could have read that before he read it. I got the paper. I got this here. And that's the right up here. If you can barely see it on his, that says going across there that confidential settlement agreement, page 4. That's what that says, confidential settlement agreement. You can barely see it, but that's what it says going across here. Mine's, I can just see it a lot better from my paper. Yeah. I was going to do this yesterday after my live yesterday, but I was too tired to do it. But I brought up a lot of little stuff for people to see. This is where I was going with this. And I brought up this piece of paper, which is very important. If you look at that date, Wednesday, May 7, 2025, Sean was this was just the other day. His trial started on May 5th. May 5th was Monday. May 6th was Tuesday. May 7th was Wednesday. There was no lawsuits. There's no lawsuit for the John Doe. They said there was no records of a lawsuit filed on that day. No, not by him. Because there's a reason for that. And I already said the reason for that. Duh. Yeah. Y'all got to go back and watch yesterday's live and watch the replay. Yeah. But I'm going to do this probably this evening after I get off this live when I get a chance. And I'm going to go ahead and put my food in front of me so I can go ahead and eat while we do this. Ooh, I'm putting my phone in my eye view. I'm just trying to figure out where to put this phone out of the way. Okay.
Surfaced. According to the report, you can see Combs' signature on it. It says over Sean Combs individually on behalf of.
Y'all see that signature right there? Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. I got it in big, bold letters, too. Yes, Sean Combs, individual in on behalf of Bad Boy Records worldwide, Sean John Enterprise, and all affiliates in entities in person. Combs parties, state of Florida, county, Miami-Dade. Yes, I see that. Yeah. They need to see if that signature matches Diddy. Allegedly, but in my opinion, and everything on this channel is covered under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 and fair use. Okay, but yeah, in my opinion, the signature, I would say the signature would be real, a good signature, put it like that. Because it's not just just not this paper, okay? There's a reason why a person would want to settle out of court with Jonathan Oddie. There's a very good reason. He makes, yes, wait. Put it there. Thank you. What is it? Oh, can I get them little packs of crackers and just bring a little cheese so I can sprinkle in there? Thank you so much. I'm trying to figure out where can I put this. Can you take this back with you? I'm coming. Or take this back with you and I'll eat this later. Yeah, leave it out because it's so cold. Here, I can't eat it that cold. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, I'm back. Okay, they need. Okay, I'm quite sure they've probably already done that, Mama Bear. Yeah, Mama Bear, you're right. The NDA is the July the 9th. So you had it. Mm-hmm. I was gonna when I talk about him yesterday, I was planning on doing it. I was going to have all my receipts with me. Okay, come on, bring it. Yeah. And where's something? Just sprinkle some cheese. Oh, I don't need this. Yeah, cheese over it. Yeah, you can take that. Yeah. Oh no, leave that one, because that's still my lemon water. I'll go ahead and finish that lemon water up. Thank you. Okay. All right, guys. If you know, okay, we're gonna go ahead and get to the finish this up while I eat. My husband just, anybody that know me being on Pinky the Housewife channel or any of my other two channels, y'all know my husband brings me food throughout in my studio all day long. Everybody know he feeds. He always bringing food in here, my desserts. Even when I don't even know I'm getting ready to get food, he makes sure before I start, I got a lot of snacks around me and stuff. And then he makes sure I got a lot of foods throughout the course of my life. That's what he does. He makes sure I'm well fed. And he normally talks and say hello to everybody in the chat too. He always just say hello and everything. And yesterday he was telling the chat that yeah, he thinks I broke my toe. My toe got broken again. You can wait. Come on in. I was just telling them how you think I broke. You mentioned yesterday to the chat that you think I broke that toe again. I didn't break it, but Bella's sitting on my toe again. And yeah, because looking out the window, all of us, me, the baby, my baby Phoenix, huh?
Oh yeah, she stepped on it, wouldn't get off.
Tell him. You can come up this way.
She stepped on her toe, wouldn't get off. Same toe she already broke.
Yeah, Bella broke my toe last year. And then, was it last year? This beginning of this year? Last year, the end of last year, she broke my toe. That's my husky, my big dog. I got two dogs, but Bella is the one that broke my my toe next to my big toe. And then, how many days was it? Just about 3 or 4 days ago. 4 days. Right. No, 5 days ago, isn't it?
Yeah, 5 days ago.
5 days ago. We're all looking out the window because Bella loved looking out the window, right? And we got these two Big John monster trucks, and whenever they coming up or whatever, she wants to watch them come and go. But looking out the window, I'm holding the baby. Okay, go ahead. Thank you. I'm holding the baby. Hoder looking out the window. Bella looking out the window. And when Bella came to the window, I had on my beautiful, cute little new house shoes. And she just stepped on my toe. Just sat down. And I didn't want to disturb her. I'm trying to inch my foot from under her. I realized, oh no, I can't get my foot from under the husky, right? My husky. So I just left it there. Just left it there. The other night, I was complaining to my husband that my toe, I can't move it no more. My toe, I can't move it. And it's been hurting so bad. Every time I walk, it hurts. My toe hurts when I walk. Right? I've been telling them that for the longest. My toe is in pain. Every time I'm walking, it hurts and I can't bend it no more. And he was saying, well, you got to go and have them look at it again. I said, I'm too embarrassed to have them to look at it again. Because I had so many broken bones last year, this year. I had so many broken bones over the last 3 years. Not because I would say a lot of times it's Bella. Bella only broke 2, injured me, 3 times. My husky, 3 times. So whenever I go back for anything, they always say, what did Bella do this time? My doctors, surgeon, everything, no. What did she do this time? And I'd be embarrassed to tell them what happened. She knocks me down. She jumps up on me and knocks me down. She attacks me. She bites me, and literally she do bite me for real, for real. Ain't no fake biting. She bite the oosh out of me when I don't do what she wants me to do. But anyway, and I think she broke it again, or maybe fractured it. I don't know. And I had just went through therapy and got it moving where I can move that toe, bend that toe. It ain't bending no more. It ain't moving no more. And when I walk, it hurts again. Whew, the things I go through. Y'all don't know the things I be going through. As a housewife, I go through a lot of stuff. Don't ever have a baby and two dogs at the same time that you're taking care of every day. Don't do that. Don't be like me. Okay? You don't want that in your life. Okay? Oh, you do want the baby. You do want the dogs. But get help. They ain't just dump these dogs on me. But I'm the mommy. Okay? But let's go ahead and get back into this.
Bad boy worldwide, Sean John Enterprises. There's a signature there. And Adi went on to apparently tell authorities, my settlement put me in a box. Basically, I couldn't talk because I was going to be sued. They kept following me. He reportedly also said, and he also said this.
I caught herpes, and I came back and I sued him for the herpes and won. But they did Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes were his attorneys, okay? And Christopher Leon's here was my attorney. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They gave it back to me accidentally, and it's possible I threw everything out. It's possible I can produce a copy.
Yeah. So now I'm joined by a very special guest. I mentioned at the beginning, have her on with us right now. I'm joined by Jonathan Adi's former wife of 6 years, Tanya Troutwine. Thank you so much for taking the time and coming here on Sidebar. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me, and thank you for taking interest in my ex-husband's case and, everything that's been going on.
What is it like seeing your ex in the news so much recently since all of the Sean Diddy Combs news broke? I mean, I said it before, I get a million messages about your ex-husband constantly when we first did an episode. I mean, what is it like seeing his name in the news so much?
Well, when I met Johnny, he was a local celebrity in Miami. He danced for the local Spanish telenovelas. He's fluent in Portuguese, Cuban slang. So I knew when I married Johnny, he's a performer. That's not me. He's an exhibitionist. He loves people. He loves being in the limelight. So the fact that he somehow entered the limelight is not a surprise to me. That is not the shocking part. The way it happened is extremely shocking to me, extremely disheartening. And I think my initial reaction was anger, because he knew I was against violence. He was a very kind of anti-violence. So for him to enter kind of the mainstream public arena in a violent way was very disheartening and very sad, very angry and sad.
Hey, everybody, this is another Law&Crime legal alert. Did you know that children are being diagnosed with serious conditions like type 2 diabetes and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease? And the research is potentially linking ultra-processed foods to this? Yeah.
This is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of this.
So Morgan & Morgan, they're stepping in to fight to hold these food companies accountable. With decades of experience fighting large corporations, they are ready to stand up for the families who deserve justice. If your child under 21 has been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes or fatty liver disease, then visit www.forthepeople.com/food or scan the QR code on screen to learn more. Because you and I have just spoken that you had a great relationship with him up until, of course, things changed.
Oh, absolutely. He helped me out of an abusive relationship. He was the guy, and I think that's why I tolerated a lot of, our differences in our professional lives, because he was I never worried ever. I had complete freedom with him to go on the beach, to work, to meet colleagues. He wasn't controlling. He wasn't abusive in any way. And he was a lot of fun to be around. You always felt safe. He was someone that lit up a room when he walked in. He was a simple guy. He was never flashy or overdressed or anything. But him and I could literally walk into a coffee shop and everyone's head would turn. He was just that striking of a personality.
And you are still in contact with him as he's in jail?
Off and on, I've tried to have contact. They're a little bit difficult. I think maybe protective of him because of his status and speaking. I prefer to speak to him on lawyer terms than personal. To offer any kind of assistance or advice I could have and give him a little privacy in our consultation so he can be more open. It has not been that often because it is usually contact on a personal basis, and they do record all those recordings. So we've really limited our interaction, and I believe Johnny to be a victim, and I think victims should speak out. I'm just really concerned that it's been so many years and he hasn't really had an opportunity to speak out.
Do you know the status of his case?
It's been pending for literally 7 years, since 2018.
And
I find that very disheartening. At first it was COVID because they had the big COVID, that was what he explained to me. I did call to follow up and what his attorneys are doing. His attorneys have not called me, consulted with me, talked to me in any way. I have followed other cases of his current attorney, and it does seem he kind of, lets things kind of play out on their own. There haven't been any filings. I personally would have, filed many motions to get him out by now. It is a cause of concern. I was going to try to just be support for his counsel at some point, but, it's going way further than that.
These are allegations, disturbing allegations regarding the Trump Doral incident. Do you have any idea what happened there?
I saw someone in pain, and I saw someone coming from a violent background. So, whatever transpired in that time, we were separated. It looks like he encountered a lot of violence. Now, I know he comes, from different backgrounds and cultures. And initially, that's what I presume, that maybe he was triggered in some way that, because I don't know if you remember Oscar Pistorius and the South African runner that shot his girlfriend. I was thinking, he had some episode I didn't know about. But with all the current information with the violence and, P. Diddy's life, and if they were really associated with each other that way, it's possibly he picked up that violent rhetoric from him.
Do you believe he had some sort of relationship with Sean Combs? And what do you think that relationship was?
Oh, I 100% believe he had a very close relationship with Sean Combs. And I believe it was sexual, intimately sexual and violently sexual. Now, this is only based on him telling me. I have no personal knowledge of that. I have absolutely no evidence of that besides his own representations and the representations of Cassie and, other people who have made similar claims to what he did in the police investigation video.
Is there anything that you can share about what he told you about it?
Well, I have to be careful here because, we do have some marital privileges that I want to respect should his case ever go to court or he be pulled into a case about any of this. There are also attorney-client privileges. He did consult with me. Now, Johnny did give me a lot of leeway to talk to media and press. He wants his story to be told, but he really wanted me to tell it 7 years ago. And I withheld from telling his story because I didn't want in any way interfere with his defense or his case, because as you know, a lot of things can be taken out of context. It can be misinterpreted. And I said, I like to respect the court system and let things play out. Obviously, he's not had a trial. So he still deserves for people to know why he lost it, what went wrong. I do believe it was as a result of a relationship with P. Diddy that's evidenced by his contract that he signed. When he did provide me a copy of that contract and did give me permission to show it to the public 7 years again and recently in conversations, he did give it to me almost in fear of his life. Like, Tanya, I've talked to everyone. You're the last person I can talk to. Here, take this. That was kind of the way I caught everything. And it's like, who, what, and I was familiar with P. Diddy, when everyone was back in the 90s. And, I haven't, he's become this mogul and kind of behind the scenes. And I hadn't really heard his name again until Johnny brought it up. But yeah, Johnny was an entertainer. He is a local celebrity. Like, you can go around Miami and ask people who he is and they will know him. I wouldn't doubt it if some of the officers that day did know him, and that's why he's still walking, because he could have lost his life that day for sure.
One of the things that I heard you say previously about this NDA, and the reason we can say that this NDA may exist, is because you had noticed a change in Johnny's behavior, right? You noticed a change in terms of this urgency to move forward with a divorce filing. Can you talk about that a little bit more, and how you believe, because people might say, well, I see this page, it looks like it was signed by Sean Combs. I hear the allegations that he signed an NDA, but there was something that you articulated.
I am Thaddeus Bullard, aka WW.
That I want you to explain to our audience about why you think this is proof that he signed an NDA, his behavior at the time.
Oh, absolutely. We were divorcing, and I really didn't want to divorce Johnny. I really had hope for him. I really, in my heart of hearts, felt he was going the wrong direction with getting more involved. But I thought, well, he just loves to entertain, and who am I to stop that? Who am I to interfere? So I never argued with him or fought him on it, but I thought this will play out. We were in our 30s. We weren't young pups, experimenting. And so I thought, well, he's going to phase out of this. When we got together, he said he wanted to get out of this kind of doing parties and videos and different things. And so I believed him. And I said, well, who am I not to give him a chance? And so I thought he was going to age out of that. We'd go on to something else in our relationship. It would mature, and he never stopped. And I'd never called him for the divorce. I didn't want a divorce. I was happy, not happy with us being separated, but happy with him as a person. It was really, to me, just his career that kept us separated, because I wasn't okay with it. He knew I wasn't. And it was like, look, get over this career and we can just move on. He came to me and he kind of was very similar in that way. He didn't like my response. He didn't like that I didn't like his career. And so that's where we kind of just let things lay for a while. Then all of a sudden, out of the blue, he calls me. He's like, I need a divorce. And I'm like, okay, we were separated. I'm like, sure, we'll do it. And he's like, okay, I need you to do the paperwork. Well, I'm an attorney. Of course, I could do the paperwork. A divorce is quite simple. We don't have any assets together. We didn't have any children. It's a very, simple divorce. I prepared the paperwork. I was going to file it. All of a sudden, he hires a lawyer. And the lawyer's calling me, you need to sign this paperwork. You need to get it signed. And I was like, what are you talking about, Jane? You told me you had no money. Why are you hiring a lawyer? When I'm a lawyer, I can do the paperwork. It's not a problem. Oh, you're taking too long. And I'm talking, this is within a few days or weeks. And we've been married 6 years. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm taking too long. And you have to hire a lawyer. Where are you even getting money? I did ask him that. Where are you getting money to hire a lawyer? That you can't just let me handle this. And then it was his lawyer that told him to file the financial affidavit, that he was a personal trainer, which, I know he did way more than personal training. And that was it. And I was like, okay, fine. And I remember when we went to file the paperwork, we had a notary there. I literally rushed out of the house to sign the paperwork. That's how much he was pressuring me. So it wasn't just me thinking it. And I was like, my God, okay, let me do it. And I knew something was up, but he wanted a divorce. I'm going to give it. And maybe he met a new girl. She's giving him a hard time, So I went and forgot my ID. The notary public was like, "Oh, I'm not doing this." And he kind of looked at us like, you know, when people just say, "Why are you two shouldn't be getting divorced?" It was one of those odd moments, but it was, you know, he could just tell we still cared for each other, I think. And he was just like, "Well, you didn't bring your ID. I'm not going to do this." And I said, "That's fine. You know, I'll take the paperwork, go get it notarized and bring it back." So I went and took it to local notary, and he wouldn't leave me alone about getting the paperwork back to him. And I was like, what is going on? It's like, whatever. Just, I went and got the paperwork done. I gave it back to him. And that's all I heard about it. And, you know, I was just fine. I think I even got upset and told his lawyer, you know, he's a like, I was just upset with how he pressured me through the whole thing, and, you know, acted like somehow it was going to create a problem for the divorce. Like, are you kidding me? Like, we've never had a problem in our marriage. Why are we going to have one in our divorce? So you know, it was not a comfortable divorce, but it was what it was. So he went on his way, I went on my way, and that was it. And I didn't even know about the agreement till he randomly contacted me one night, like, and it was a few weeks before the shooting, and it was just rambling. And I signed this deal for all this money, and he started just throwing lawyer names left and right. Half I've never heard of. I think Gloria Allred was one of the names I'd heard because I admire her. She was one of my inspirations to actually become a lawyer. You know, I studied her throughout my entire life in her cases. They were very high profile. And he mentioned her, and he mentioned a lot of other lawyers' names. And I was just like, wow, okay, maybe, you know, I was looking at it positively, that something good, but he was not himself. He was frantic. He's, you know, here, you have to take this look. Here's his agreement. And he gave me a lawyer's number to contact that said he had the full agreement. I contacted that lawyer. He gave me the runaround, of course. He did meet with me. He was very kind. He was very friendly with Johnny, but he refused to go into anything to do. And he actually, I try to work with him to co-counsel, to defend Johnny, and, you know, he kind of blocked it. So at that point, I kind of fear, well, he's a little more favorable to the guys paying for the contract than he is Johnny. And I let it go from there.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting because, you know, Daily Mail reported that if you look at the divorce paperwork, as you mentioned, said he was a trainer making $2,000 a month, but then less than a month later, he apparently goes on this shopping spree, buys 5 properties for over $765,000, possibly an all cash deal. So you wonder again, where did the money come from? Did it come from this NDA agreement? Do you believe that Johnny is going to play a role in Sean Combs' criminal case? Do you believe that he has spoken with investigators in some capacity? Because if you look at this case where they're talking about sex workers being a part of these elaborate sexual episodes, freak-offs, Cassandra Ventura, again, we believe, could be a key witness in this case, possibly victim one. You would think Johnny would be a key witness in this case. What can you tell us?
100%. As soon as Cassie filed her case, Johnny called me and he said, "Tanya, I have information. I can help her case." And at that point, I think it took a day for them to settle. And I said, "Johnny," I said, "she settled the case. There's nothing to talk about." So, you know, as an investigator, or if Cassie needed support for her case, 100% Johnny would be there, and Johnny would testify and support her. And I'm sure has personal, intimate information, both about her and P. Diddy. And he would gladly share that if he felt protected in a courtroom setting. But right now, I think he's afraid. I hope he will talk, but I think he's afraid. Whether they're going to call him if he's in witness protection, I don't think so. And the reason I think so is because I don't think they need him. I think there are so many victims that it's unfathomable for us. I apologize, I'm talking so much. For us to imagine how many victims there are. And I think Johnny is one of many. And
well, I basically bought this roof over the internet, which wasn't something I'd ever done before, but it worked out real well.
In the interview, when Johnny was speaking to Secret Service for Trump, and he's going off the rails on P. Diddy, and, you know, a lot of the information he had was public, but he had some intimate information as well. And the Secret Service agent just said, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear about him. I don't want to hear about P. Diddy. Stop talking this nonsense. And, you know, I saw Johnny's entire demeanor change in that interview. And I thought that was a big mistake.
I mean, it was before the lawsuits. It was before the arrest. It was before the indictment. That's why people are looking at this now and saying, oh my gosh, was there, you know, something to this? And just to be clear, so you can't say definitively whether or not the government has subpoenaed him to come, you know, obviously he's in a very interesting, precarious predicament, but to come and be a witness in the New York trial. We can't confirm that.
No. And they have complete access to him. So literally they don't have to give him notice. And they know he's a cooperative witness. They'll know that from Cassie. You know, they'll know that from him. Yeah.
You had said something in the Daily Mail, and I couldn't quite understand it, or at least this is how they perceived your answer to it, that it wasn't a coincidence that the timing of the Trump Doral incident coincided with Cassie Ventura ending her relationship with Sean Combs. What did you mean by that, if that is the correct statement?
Yeah, that's absolutely the correct statement, because it just fits Johnny's personality. If he was in the home with these girls and P. Diddy, and girls meaning Kim Porter and Cassie Ventura, he 100% would have told them, take the money and get out. Don't put up with this. Don't stay here. It would explain the hotel incident that I believe was in 2016 when we divorced, and when he, you know, signed the NDA. You know, I think is the time when Cassie tried to grab supposedly a bag of money and run out of the hotel, and he beat her up. And that's what I think a lot of domestic violence victims don't understand, that, well, in this case, it sounds like he was violent all the time, but some domestic violence cases are just very controlling, and the violence only happens when they try to leave. And that's why you saw such aggression that day in the hotel. But I definitely could see Johnny instigating some of that.
So Tanya, before I finish up here, one of the things, look, you have been so generous with your time and open about, you know, Johnny's situation, your relationship with him. Unfortunately, whenever you put anything out into the media, when you put something out online, there are of course going to be people who are skeptical and who are going to look into Johnny's life. They're going to look into your life. And I wanted to give you a quick opportunity to respond to something, because I imagine anybody's credibility is always challenged. They look at people's lives, they look at what they've done. And one thing I just wanted to give you an opportunity to respond about that someone might bring up is, my understanding is you had a past disciplinary action. And I wanted to get out, and you have a response to it. I understand that this was back in 2018, the Florida Bar Association. I'm just going to read the release, and then I would love your response. The release from the bar said, Troutwine prepared a power of attorney to allow her to take over the financial and legal affairs of an elderly neighbor who was ill and suffering from dementia without the woman's consent. Troutwine was dishonest in representation she made to a law enforcement officer, and she also caused a notary to lose his license by knowingly giving him incorrect information about Florida law as it pertains to notaries. So again, people might look at that, question your credibility. I want to give you an opportunity to respond to all that.
Ooh, okay. Where did I start? That was a big deal. That was the drama I was going through while Johnny was going through his personal drama. It all started with a fight with the condo board, which is a kind of a big deal happening today. I ran for condo president. I won condo president. The bigger investor that owned more units, I owned one, but I was friends with the other 100 owners. So I won the election by vote, but he owned 400 units and tried to count those. This is where that whole problem stems from. Esther, the elderly lady, was my neighbor and was best friends with my mom. She had actually helped me to pass the bar exam. She was a physical education teacher for Florida State University in her younger years. My mother had a very violent accident, and she helped rehabilitate my mom while I was studying for the Florida bar. She would read my notes. You know, I remember her voice and the tapes while I was studying. We had a very close relationship. My mother would cook for her. You know, she was a single woman with no children. She had nieces and nephews and a brother her age. She had no children. My mom cooked for her every holiday. She was an extended part of our family. And my mom had passed, and she consulted with me after mom passed and said she was scared because she encouraged us to buy that condo. She met with us before we purchased it. We almost like an interview. We interviewed with her. She liked my mom liked her, and it was a great relationship the two had as long as my mom was alive. When she passed, she came to me and said, "What do I do? I'm very scared. Your mom's not there." I told her, "Don't worry. I'm going to move into the condo, and anything you need, you come to me. It'll be just like mom was here. You don't worry. And I will not leave this condo or put anyone in it that you're not satisfied with." And she was happy with that. And she watched every day. And I went on vacation for a week. I came back. She had taken a fall. She got scared. So she had full Medicare. She had a home health care worker. Everything was fine. But she had an issue with one or two of her home health care workers. And I said, "Don't worry, Esther, you just call the agency. They'll send you a new one. If they don't, or you have a problem, you come to me. I'll help you out. We'll get through this. Don't worry." Well, time went on, and she had a healthcare worker she was happy with that kind of left. She left her number. I didn't get it. I should have. I regret that now. And she somehow got a new healthcare worker that was extremely violent, abusive, and aggressive with her. And I witnessed.
Hey, I'm Landon Donovan. And I'm Tim Howard. And we are.
Okay, guys, I'm just trying to let the spinning. I don't know why it's spinning right now, but I'm letting it do what it do. Okay. And I'm surprised.
On several occasions. I reported it to Adult Family Services. I reported it to every agency under the sun. I communicated with her family. Her brother was concerned about her. He was in an elderly, old folks nursing home, her brother. He had contacted me and said he wanted contact with his sister. The new home health care worker had blocked contact from him, from her extended family and her friends, including myself. She was quite violent, and no one wanted to be around her. So her brother, George, said, "Can you help my sister?" And I was like, "Sure." And then I said, "Well, let me get your son involved, Warren," because I realized their age and situation. And Warren was, Home Depot worker who's familiar with everything going on. He's very close with his father. So I was in communication with the family. So I was literally hired by Esther herself, who had asked me to intervene, her brother, and his son. So of course I intervened. I could have done a power of attorney, but you can't explain everything to, the person at the time. I could have done the power of attorney without being an attorney. I didn't need a law license to do that. People do that for their friends and neighbors and loved family members all the time. So what I was doing really had nothing to do with my bar license, except the fact that I happen to know how to do it. Now, the police were called. I called them because of the violent healthcare worker, because I didn't want a violent reaction when I came in with a family to have her removed and have a new healthcare worker put in place. So the president of the Florida bar, she was what
I'm trying to figure out what this part here got to do with P. Diddy and her husband as the sex slave of a rapper that gave him $5 million to keep quiet. I don't know, but I figure I'm going to pass over a little of it, guys. Okay, and go back right there. I like the story.
forward because you have new people who aren't enforcing the old rules.
Well, this is why I wanted to give you the platform to address it and make it, basically, according to you, it's a lot more complicated than people might initially assess it to be.
Yeah, and how do you explain all
No, I get it. And listen,
right?
I'm a lawyer. I get it too. I understand. Listen, Tanya Troutwine, thank you so much for taking the time to talk about all this. Really, really appreciate it. Would love to open the dialogue, continue the dialogue as all of this progresses. Thank you so much. It was great getting a chance to meet you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Okay. So before we go any further, I want to bring in criminal defense attorney Mauricio Padilla to talk more about this. Mauricio, so good to have you on here. Thanks so much for taking the time. What do you make of this report about an NDA?
Thanks for having me. I saw the report and I read up on it. Not only was there an NDA, and he claims that he was paid $5 million to execute the NDA, but his wife at the time was interviewed that they had broken up and they were going through a divorce, and she's given an explanation that during that time that he all of a sudden started to buy a property, that he bought like $700,000 in property, and that was from a guy that she knew didn't have any money. So is he the most credible person? No, because he shot up Trump's hotel and is currently in jail. But that there is some type of evidence to back up this claim, I think that there is.
Well, when he talks about Cassie Ventura, and you think about her lawsuit where she claims she was sexually, psychologically, physically abused by Combs, forced to perform in freak-offs. We all saw that tape published by CNN of Combs purportedly beating her up in a hotel hallway in 2016. He publicly apologized for it. With her potentially testifying at trial, you have to wonder, is everything he's saying all true? And you have to wonder whether or not he's going to play a role at this case. What do you think, Mauricio?
Well, I mean, I think there's two different questions. The first question is whether or not what he's saying is true regarding him being, a prostitute that was hired by Diddy. The second question is, because I believe at this point, I think most people believe that is true because it's aligning with what the government is now telling us. So it's not we're not believing a crazy person that shut up a hotel. We're believing what the government's version is because it aligns with his version of events. I guess the real question is the federal government going to use somebody as damaged as him as a witness in their case? And I guess the real question is the necessity. Do they believe that they need to bring somebody like him, or can they prove their case without depending on what seems to be like a crazy person?
Well, maybe, but then again, it's potentially corroborating her account, and she could be the key witness in this case. We believe she might be victim one in this case.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house no matter.
But in terms of the PDF, in terms of the NDA, apologies, does that prevent him from testifying?
No, and there's a litigation privilege where you can testify. You cannot get sued, as far as I know. You cannot get sued because you signed an NDA because you were subpoenaed to testify. A subpoena to testify in federal court should overrule any other kind of restriction, contractual restriction that may exist, like an NDA. So I think you're allowed to testify. And just to answer my own question about whether or not the government could use them, listen, I've seen them use worse. I've seen them use murder in cases. So, they're capable of doing it.
Is an NDA like that legal? So let's say, for example, it said whatever happened behind closed doors, you can't talk about it. Is it legal? Is it common?
It's common and it's legal. And usually what you're looking at is, did you get something for it? So if I make you sign an NDA and I don't give you any money for it, then that's one of the elements of as far as I know of an NDA. So if someone like him got $5 million, yeah, that's legal. You could have people sign because they're getting something for what they're agreeing to.
But if he breaks it, he could be sued over it, obviously, and if it wasn't a flat payment but a recurring payment, I'm sure it could have been stopped. Let me ask you this. You look at I don't know if you saw the actual screenshot of what the signing page looked like, but is there any way, there is a signature on it. It's, again, over Sean Combs individually and on behalf of Bad Boy Worldwide, Sean John Enterprises. Any way to verify that's his signature?
Well, yeah, listen, there's multiple ways. First of all, there's going to be, if there's an NDA, there should be like a trail. How did he get the NDA? Did he have a lawyer at the time? Did he have a lawyer? Are there emails? So that's the first, in my experience, the first analysis of whether or not there's a trail out there regarding this NDA. Then second of all is the document in itself. Is it his signature? I've been involved in countless, lawsuits civilly, and I've seen it in criminal cases as well, where they bring handwriting experts to decipher whether or not that's P. Diddy's signature or not. Then there's actual document analysis where they can do ink dating to see if the ink is as old as he says it is, and whether or not the document aligns with the time frame that he says that the document was created. So there's multiple ways of scrutinizing the document, both forensically, electronically, and actually physical, and the analysis of the handwriting.
This is interesting. Could the NDA come into evidence at Sean Combs' criminal trial? What do I mean? Could the NDA, the mere existence of the NDA, come into evidence? I don't know what was collected from Sean Combs' properties. Then again, if it's a legal document, you imagine might probably be with his lawyer. But let's say there was a copy that was found on his properties, either in LA or Miami. Federal investigators get it. Can they introduce it into evidence? How would they introduce it into evidence? For what purpose? Again, I'm just trying to speculate because it's a big story on the eve of opening statements next week.
I think that number one, they could, because if they're going to use this gentleman, it bolsters his version of events, and it also aligns with what the government is saying that P. Diddy would do. He would contract people like him, male prostitutes, and whether or not did he travel across state lines? Is this one of the people that Diddy actually contracted to commit the crimes that he's currently charged against? So if that's the case, I think that the NDA is definitely something that the government can use. How would they bring it in? They could bring it in through this gentleman himself. They could ask him, like they can authenticate it through him, or they could try and bring other persons to authenticate it. I don't know if they could really subpoena his lawyer. They could track down where this document was created, what law office created it. And also, if you're going to pay somebody, let's say $5 million for an NDA, in my experience, the person that you are paying has to have a lawyer. You don't want to be throwing around that kind of money. You're paying for a silence pretty much. You don't want to do that when the person is not represented, because that can create a little loophole for the person to try and get out of it. Like, I didn't know what I was signing. I didn't have a lawyer at the time. So that, I would envision that if he threw that kind of money at him, that he would have made sure that he had an attorney.
But what they can't do is just have a federal agent who picked it up during the search and said, yeah, this is what I picked it up. This is what it reads. This is what it says. And just read it out. That wouldn't be allowed, right?
Okay. Legally, no, but I've seen them try and do it. So
Really?
Just because, yeah. I've seen them try to authenticate things through agents and through agents that do cell phone extractions, where they're overstepping the knowledge that they should be authenticating, certain files and things that I've seen them try and do it. So just because they're legally not supposed to do it doesn't mean that the government doesn't try.
Just a wild new development in this case. Mauricio Padilla, I know you're going to be following the Diddy case with me. Thank you so much for coming on. It was good seeing you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
And that is all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys. That was that. I told you that was going to be good. That's why I always tell you, I love to hear Jesse. Okay? He breaks it down for you. Yes. Everybody is talking about it. Everybody. But my live has been 4 hours and 32 minutes. And I don't know whether y'all notice, I'm getting sleepy. When you sit here and eat so much and everything, been doing a lot of eating, I'm getting sleepy. I hate to tell you that. So I'm going to go ahead and if I know I want to know what happened because right now it is 2:51 p.m. here. So that means it's 351 in New York at the courthouse. Okay, so they're probably still going on. Yesterday, I normally I stay until it's over, but yesterday I left, stopped early around this around 2:05 or 2 something, and I'm doing it again today because I'm exhausted right now. Okay, I'm sleepy. So I'm going to go ahead and end here, like I always tell you. If anything pop off, any new news, I will be dropping it or bringing it to you. You don't have to worry. I will bring it to you. That's what I do. Okay. But I'm going to go ahead and end it right now. And I, like I always say, I enjoy my lives. I have a wonderful time with my lives. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and end it here. And thank you guys. Thank you everybody for coming in. I haven't forgotten some of the other questions. I'll be getting into that when I do the video on Jonathan Auden. Okay? All right, guys. Bye-bye.
Home, will you please come home? Will you please come home?